Just realized my mic was muted. But what's going on, everybody? Welcome to Madness After Dark. We are live for the night slate here as we will be sweating out our brackets, sweating out our bets. The boys will be joining me soon, hopefully sooner rather than later. So I'm not sitting here babbling by myself. Right now on main screen, I've got Texas A&M and Yale. Yale is letting me down big time. I believe I have them plus 7.5, if I'm not mistaken. They got some work to do. They're trailing 27-14 right now, while Arkansas and Kansas are pretty close, which is good. Drake and Mizzou has been pushed to 7:51 Eastern. Yeah, I have Yale plus 7.5. So we'll see how that shakes out. We need Yale to start making some buckies. My backpack is not down here. I was going to try to go live on Instagram too, but I don't want to be holding my phone while I'm live here. But while we do wait for everyone to get in here, Underground Madness 2025 is brought to you by our friends at FOCO. Guys, use the link in the description and you'll get 10% off your next order with code Underground10 from FOCO all tournament long. We're so stoked to have FOCO on board with us. So use that link in the description and get 10% off your next order with code Underground10 from our friends at FOCO all tournament long. What channel is Arkansas? Right here. What is... So I bet on DJ Wagner, South Jersey legend. DJ's fucking hooping. Come on, boys. Massive. Come on, DJ. Is he in the game right now? Yes, he is. He's about to make a layup right here, according to ESPN, which is huge. Go inside, bang. Kick it, kick it. Come on. Cut him up, cut him up. What a bucket. Let's go, DJ. Come on. Come on. Ooh, that's a foul. That was a foul. How is that not a foul?
What up?
Let's go, Arkansas.
So I'm watching this Yale game, and they're down by 9.
Yeah,
And I hate Yale. I have a bracelet in my drawer that I should wear, even though I am unfortunately in the forced position to bet on Yale. That literally is just hashtag fuck Yale. Well, my bracelet says fuck Yale. Yeah. By the way, Kay, we're live on air right now. If you want to say hello to the people.
No, I don't.
Never mind. She doesn't want to say hello to the people.
dude, I might know ball. That the parlay that you were unable to place because you can't place player props might have had a read on the room. We're 2 points away from one leg of the Arkansas parlay hitting. DJ Wagner has 10 points already.
Jesus.
His line was 12.
New Jersey legend DJ Wagner.
Camden's finest, baby.
I need Arkansas to beat Kansas, which, by the way, a storyline that we haven't
Same.
talked enough about.
Oh
is
yeah,
the
the right for one of those two dipshits to play Patino.
Oh no, not even that. I'm talking just the idea that why is it called Kansas, and it is not called Arkansas.
So I saw something about this. Apparently, it is something with like Native Americans and the different like pronunciations from tribes.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, wow, so
Doesn't matter. It is Arkansas.
With
You say we're racist?
No, I said so. You're just racist.
Our country determined the naming convention.
Here it is.
Of these states, not me.
So Kansas is named after the Kansa tribe who inhabited the area. Arkansas is based on the French pronunciation of Arkan. It's spelled Arcansas of either the Quapaw word Akakazi, land of downriver people, or the Sioux word of Akakazi, people of the south wind.
Fascinating.
I was like today years old when I found that out.
I'm actively today years old finding this out. Dude, I don't know what is up. Like, Yale needs to like slow this game down and play smarter. Like, for a bunch of guys who are really, really, really smart, they're playing really dumb basketball.
Big dumb basketball. I had to change the channel for the vibes.
Which is like really sad, honestly, because I'm like the expectation here was that they wouldn't let A&M shoot 60% from the field.
Yeah, my parlay that you couldn't bet. I have DJ Wagner 12 plus points and Arkansas plus 4.5.
I do have Arkansas plus 4.5. I think my big parlay that I'm running is Arkansas 4.5, Yale 7.5, Drake 6.5, and I believe the UC San Diego money line because 2.5 wasn't worth it to me. Yeah, pretty sure that's what it is.
The DJ Wagner Arkansas was plus 222.
It's not bad. There you go. Junkyard dog inside, the big white guy, Townsend.
Oh. Dogs is barking.
Yeah. I was talking to some friends, so I'm in my office like bracket, and was trying to convince the ladies to join the bracket. And the ladies, like, you guys should join. Like, it takes absolutely no skill to do this, and none of them ended up doing it. One of the girls, though, was like, "Oh, I did it with my boyfriend." She has who was it? Oh, she has Georgia winning it all.
Mm-hmm.
And her Final Four is all dogs because we love puppies. And she also has every 13 seed winning, or had every 13 seed winning, because it's Taylor Swift's favorite number.
Oh, Christ. Not the numerology.
Sometimes, but like also like sometimes it's worse. Like Kay sent me a thing. It was like that, the same kind of idea. That girl in your office bracket pool who picks based on the color schemes, and it's like a flashback. It's like, oh, at Florida Gulf Coast, they have a cute color scheme, the blue and the green. They're gonna go far. Like same idea. Like these girls have better brackets than me, and I spent like 19 hours of research.
Dude, how is Hunter Dickinson still in college?
And Kay goes, this proves that just because you put a lot of effort into something doesn't mean you're going to succeed. Thanks. However, I did put plenty of effort into my, oh, not that. Can I flip my camera? I will, sorry. Can I flip my camera on here? I don't think so. Look how good this food looks.
Okay, chef.
My salmon skills are off the chain.
There's a guy on Arkansas. His name is Boogie Fland.
Yeah, bro. Boogie, he's our best player. He's the homie.
Boogie Fland. There's a dude on the team who played Wisconsin today, Montana.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The dude's name is like Money.
So there's two guys.
Money Williams.
That's sick. Okay. No, actually, kind of a little more. Thank you.
Hunter Dickinson needs to just go put the fries in the bag, bro. Let's go, DJ. Yes.
Oh, yeah, it's fine. Actually, never mind.
Let's go. That's one leg.
DJ Wagner.
Camden's finest. He's fucking hooping. He's 5'7". There's a dude from Kansas named AJ Store.
So
hey, honey, I'm just gonna go to the store.
There's two guys who, oddly enough, now I've been out of college for 4 years now, almost 5 years, and there are two guys who are still playing college basketball. One of them started off at Fairfield. He now plays for Oregon. His name is Supreme Cook.
Saw that.
And then another guy, former player for Patino at Iona, now plays for New Mexico. His name is Nelly Jr. Joseph.
So he's got 3 first names.
Never trust a man with 3 first names.
I remember the day I crossed paths with Nelly Jr. Joseph.
Sounds like an old Western.
I know. Sounds like somebody that was running amok with kissing Kate Barlow in holes.
I'm tired, Grandpa. Well, let's do that.
Too damn bad.
Keep digging. Yo, by the way, like Sigourney Weaver to go from that role to like
Range.
Avatar, insane.
She's coming up and she's in something else too.
Bro, whatever happened to the woman who played Kissing Kate Barlow? Where did her career go? Actually, real talk, where did Sam go? Sam got shot and then just kind of like went to oblivion.
You know who played Kissing Kate Barlow? It's Patricia Arquette.
Are we serious?
Yeah.
I didn't know that shit.
Dude, that Holes cast.
This is more surprising when I discovered that King Julian was Sacha Baron Cohen.
That Holes cast is crazy.
Who played Sam?
Let's see.
I also have no idea who the actor is behind Mr. Sir.
Played Sam as Dule Hill, who's from City of Orange, New Jersey.
Hey,
he was in the West Wing.
Never seen West Wing. I've always wanted to see it.
Me either. That's one of his biggest roles. He was also in Suits.
He was in Suits?
Mm-hmm.
Sam?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I don't remember any black guys in Suits.
He played Alex Williams in Suits.
Alex Williams. Hold on.
And then Mr. Sir is John Voight.
That's it. It's John Voight. All right. He was familiar, but I didn't know who it was. Hold on. Shoot. Wait a minute. If this is the guy who I think it is, that's crazy because I've seen him in so much stuff. Oh my God. That's him? That was Sam?
Yeah.
Dude, this guy is so famous.
Yeah. And he's still only 49 years old.
Dude, I had no idea he was. Dude, he was in the Wonder Years. She's All That. He was in Ballers.
Mm-hmm.
Dude. Wow, my head is blown. By the way, Ballers, great show. The fact I cannot believe that was Sam.
Yeah, he was on the Jamie Foxx show for an episode. He was on an episode of Smart Guy.
He was in like every like psych movie. Dude.
And then his biggest role was Suits.
Well, he was in Ballers. He was the general manager of the Miami Dolphins.
Well, I should say the longest running.
Oh, yeah. That's crazy, bro.
He was a recurring cast member on season 7 and main cast in season 8 and 9 of Suits.
That's like actually insane. I'm like dumbfounded by this. But Patricia Arquette, what else did she do? She did something else really big.
She's done a lot of big things. She's currently in Severance.
Yes. Okay.
It's
crazy how young with the exception of John Voight and Sigourney Weaver, how young everyone was in that movie.
Yeah, like Patricia Arquette's only 56.
I would have never thought that.
She was in Nightmare on Elm Street 3.
Yep.
CSI Cyber.
Drake and Mizzou just tipped off.
She was in Toy Story 4.
As who? Duke Kaboom?
She was...
Real talk. I gotta find
Harmony's
out.
mom.
Okay. I gotta find out who played Duke Kaboom in Toy Story 4. Come on, Yale, down 5. If they could draw to like almost even by halftime, that'd be insanely big. Come on,
like Shia LaBeouf, Patricia Arquette, Cleo Thomas, who's gone on to do a bunch of stuff.
Who was Cleo Thomas?
He was Zero.
Yep, yeah.
Sigourney Weaver, John Voight, Dule Hill, Henry Winkler.
You're no good, dirty, rotten, pig stealing great grandfather.
Freaking Rick Fox was in that movie. Yeah, he was at the end because that's they used the sploosh on his feet to make his feet not stink.
Wait, was Rick Fox Sweet Feet?
Yeah.
Oh my! Wow! My 8-year-old head is like exploding.
Dr. Pendansky was Tim Blake Nelson.
Yeah, I knew him. Dr. Pendansky.
Eartha Kitt was Madame Zeroni.
Did any of the other prisoners like get big?
I'm surprised Armpit did not. I felt like he could have like gone on and done a lot of stuff.
Armpit? Wait. All right, I'm probably totally wrong in thinking this because he's probably really short. But is Armpit happen to be the same guy who went on to star as Biggie Smalls in the biopic? Probably not. But like he looks like somebody who could have been Biggie Smalls in his biopic.
Who was that? No, that was Jamal Woolard.
Damn. All right, that's sad.
What's his name? Brendan Jefferson, who was X-Ray. He did some things. He was in
That's right.
Xenon, Girl of the 21st Century. He was in Even Stevens.
That
Checks out.
tracks. That tracks. I mean, like I feel like that show got Shia LaBeouf so big that movie that like he bought all his friends along, like Sandler doing the grown up movies,
Mm-hmm.
and just bought the whole cast along for the ride. What was I gonna say? Speaking of Xenon, oh, so Kay and I watched this had to have been like a couple of months ago. We watched a classic movie that I ended up actually talking about today at work. My Date with the President's Daughter.
Great movie.
Was that a DCOM? Do you remember? I don't think it was because it would be on Disney Plus, but it's not. You watch it on YouTube? Yeah. They have the whole movie on YouTube.
It's listed as an ABC movie.
Was Disney a part of it?
Well, Disney owns ABC.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, silly me.
Yeah, it was Cars Entertainment, Walt Disney Television were the production companies. It originally released on ABC.
Fascinating. Also a good cast.
Oh yeah, my boy Will Friedle, baby.
Hell yeah! And then the president was someone who was famous.
Dabney Coleman.
Yes. I believe there might have also been somebody else who was like famous that had like a very like first role. Maybe it was the sister. But Will Friedle, bro.
You want to talk about range?
Will
Will
Friedle
has range.
I think you look prettier. I think you look hot.
Dude, he's the voice of Batman in the animated series.
Will Friedle?
Yeah. Batman Beyond.
Oh.
Wolf.
The Lego movie?
No, not the Lego movie Batman.
That also was a good Batman.
It was that was a good Batman. No, imagine Will Friedle, like
he's also a voice of Legos.
A flagrant one. Let's go.
He was the voice of Nightwing in Lego DC Batman Family Matters.
See, there you go. He was Nightwing. He wasn't Batman though.
But he was Batman in Batman Beyond, the Saturday morning cartoon Batman show.
Drake up 10-7 on Mizzou with 12 minutes to go in the first. Wofford's sticking it out. They're only down by 12. Shout out to Jakey Dips and Brittany. Yo, speaking of which, have you seen Brittany's new content piece with NASCAR?
Which one was it?
I mean, it's like a recurring thing. She'll bring a driver at every course, at every track they go to, and she'll like run a mile with them, like around the track.
That's kind of dope.
And it's like a running interview.
That's dope.
I texted her about it. She's like, "Yeah, I need more exercise anyway, so it kind of helps me do double." I'm like, that's the equivalent of like pooping on company time.
It's the greatest
like you're making money
ever.
while being effective in different ways. Like, hey, you know what? do your grind, brother. I found out today, and I hate to put him on blast. A friend of mine told me straight up that at work he goes to the bathroom, tarps off. I was shook. I'm like, wait a minute. You're telling me that in a public restroom,
that's excessive. Tarps off in public is crazy work. That's like dire situation.
However, I will say this. It's not all right. I'm about to put myself totally on blast for what I do at work. I do not go to the bathroom on my floor.
I can see that.
I go to a different floor. That's a little bit quieter because there are less people on the floor. So I'm not embarrassing myself if I have to go and commit war crimes in the bathroom for one of my coworkers walks in. But also at the same time, I have the opportunity to get some sort of peace of quiet in a different on a different floor, and no one really knows where I am. In that case, if you can go tarps off somewhere that's like not your floor, different story. But
To circle back, somebody else from Holes did make it pretty big.
oh, was it Zigzag?
Where was he? His name is Zane Holtz.
White guy for the dunk. Who did he play?
So Zane Holtz was Barf Bag.
Oh, yeah, Barf Bag.
So after Holes, so before Holes, he was in one episode of CSI.
Okay.
But after Holes, he was in the ever so famously critically acclaimed sociology film Crash.
Okay.
He was in Cold Case for an episode. He was in Percy Jackson and the Olympians, The Lightning Thief in 2010. He
Like
was
supporting role or like cameo?
He's listed as 50s Tough.
Probably a cameo. Okay.
He was in an episode of CSI Miami. He was Lance in an episode of Workaholics. He played Chris in The Perks of Being a Wallflower. Great movie.
Great movie.
He was in a Demi Lovato music video.
La La Land?
Confident.
What song was that?
What?
The Demi Lovato song "Confident."
What about it?
How does it go?
What's wrong with being confident?
Isn't that a cover? Maybe, I don't know.
He was in 4 episodes of NCIS.
Doesn't sound like he made it very big. He kind of just like
he's got some big things on his resume.
okay.
He was also in Riverdale.
Yeah, but like if you're not like a recurring character who's like on there for a while, like
yeah, but to go from a movie like that where like outside of Shia LaBeouf, child-wise, like nobody really knew who any of them were. So for him to get like consistent work,
I mean, yeah, that's like my grandpa's best friend from youth saying, "Oh yeah, I helped invent the ATM," even though he was like the assistant to the assistant to the assistant at the place that created the ATM.
hey, but none of the other Camp Greenlight goers really did anything.
And Rick Fox was Sweet Feet.
I love how every like child actor, their thing is to just be on Law and Order.
Yes.
Who else?
Wait, what was the show that we were looking at the cast for, and the main woman in Law and Order was in it?
Oh, ER.
Oh, ER, dude, ER. Like first of all, I don't know if you're into like this should be a show for streamers season. If you've ever been into like hospital dramas,
Not really.
well, there's a new show on Max.
Yeah, it's in Pittsburgh, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's so good. It also helps that I live with a nurse, so she like explains how accurate it is, and it's actually like incredibly accurate. But the guy who created the show was also in ER, which was like the first like real like hospital drama. That was like when like Clooney was like 30 something. So, by the way, Yale's down 11 going into halftime. It's 40-29. So we need some adjustments.
They need to figure it the fuck out.
Figure it the fuck out. Especially after what VCU did to us today.
The Commonwealth was compromised.
The Commonwealth belongs to the Mormons. One Mormon. One scotch, one beer. Wade Taylor the fourth. That kicking ball. The lady during the sideline interview said, "How are you guys being so effective? You're out there, you're banging them." I think the funniest thing about and I understand that you're just trying to get you're just trying to get the question out and talk to people. I don't know, and I'm going to relate it to golf because something's happening in golf too. But you talk about sideline reporters and commentators in basketball talking yeah, they're really banging them. They're getting inside them. Hold on, pause. The big thing on the PGA Tour is how should you talk about slow play? And Brooks Koepka started making this joke about how we should start stroking guys. So he's like, yeah, I think we should start stroking guys for slow play. And then Colin Morikawa did it, and then Justin Thomas did it, and Dan Rappaport, because of course it's Dan Rappaport, asks Rory the other day at the Players. He goes, "Hey, there's been a lot of talk about quote unquote stroking guys for slow play. What's your take on it?" And he goes, "Who's saying that?" And he goes, "Oh, well, Brooks has been saying it, and JT and Colin." And he's like, "Yeah, we stroked them." So everyone's in on this shit. There's something in the locker room that we don't know, and full swing and covering it.
Well, now that I am for the foreseeable future co-hosting the Getting the Whole podcast with you, I think in addition to our shouts of the week, we got to do a stroke of the week.
Okay, we're talking about stroke of the week. I'm the same fucking guy who had to get in the bowl
that your mom knew about.
Yeah,
it was going places.
Well, I was in
I felt so validated.
I was literally filming myself while on the John.
I felt so validated when your mom brought that up the other night.
You know, speaking of which, I sent my mom the show post, and she never responded to it. Hold on, I'm gonna send it to her again.
And as you do that, I'm gonna make the voicemail line.
Oh my God, yes, the voicemail line. All right, hold on. I'm tucking you in real quick as we go into the kitchen, all of 6 steps away from my living room space.
Bang, it's created. We can send her the thing now.
All right.
I can't wait for you to see this tweet I'm sending you.
All right. Kevin Moore. What did Kevin Moore say? March Madness, stripper madness. Wow, hold on. I actually need this. I need that shit. I need oxygen, bro.
Also, T. Higgins might be really, really dumb.
Did he also post himself doing a gas mask bong?
No, but the terms of his new contract that he signed with the Bengals came out,
Uh-huh.
and he might have signed the stupidest contract I've ever seen in my life.
I need you to explain further.
All right, so this is an excerpt from Pro Football Talk. So it says nothing is guaranteed. Nothing in 2025 is guaranteed. However, the $20 million roster bonus is earned 5 days after Higgins puts pen to paper. The only true full guarantee at signing is the $10 million 2026 offseason roster bonus. The Bengals have, as a practical matter, a year-to-year option. They can pay him $35.9 million for 2025 if he dresses for every game and earns the $2 million in per game roster bonuses. And they can move on before the 2026 base salary becomes fully guaranteed. It's not guaranteed for injury. Because the $10 million guaranteed 2026 roster bonus has offset language, they'd likely owe him nothing if they cut him after 1 year, since he'd likely make more elsewhere. So he's effectively almost playing for free this year.
You know
and then
what?
the Bengals can cut him.
Credit to that man. You know?
That's crazy.
So, What? Okay. You know what I find really, 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 like, fascinating?
What's that?
Like, thankfully, I don't have to deal with a lot of dumb people at work. But, like, people that I've seen, like, it amazes me how there are individuals in this world that have, like, job titles and, like, are in charge of departments and all this stuff and are just, like, really dumb. Like, what was T. Higgins' agent thinking in the moment?
Probably not thinking. Who is his agent?
That's a great question. Maybe it's like a family member, but whoever it is needs to either get their eyes checked or they need a new career.
He and Jamar Chase have the same agent.
And whom is this?
Rocky Arsenault?
Sounds like Sean Stellato.
Who the f*** is this guy? So he works for... He's the CEO of Alliance Sports.
Alliance Sports. I am unaware of this affiliation.
They're based out of St. Louis.
Interesting. Drake is up by 6 points, 4 minutes to go in the first. Arkansas up by 5 at the.
Yes, sir. I have that game on main screen.
Yeah, I'm about to swap over to that one right now. Can I catch that?
I told y'all we were going to bet on Drake. Shut up, PFT. Certified spreadophile.
Is certified. Boy, certified spreadophile.
What? We done teased him up.
Is that game on CBS?
Yeah.
Perfect. You know, all right. So I realized something. This is my like big gripe with the world of streaming. So prior to, I remember when I was like growing up, right, and when life was simpler, you could go on the March Madness app, or you could go on your phone to CBS.com or whatever, and you could watch March Madness for free. Every single game was on CBS, whether or not it was on True TV or TNT or whatever it was. You could watch it. Now in streaming, I need a cable provider to watch TNT. I can't watch True TV either, so I'm exclusively only able to watch what's on CBS affiliated stuff, which is largely.
Because TNT, True TV, and TBS are all Max.
Yeah. So you need a Paramount or a Max account, but it used to be that you could just go on the March Madness Live website and just watch everything.
That's
and honestly, like it's incredibly frustrating that like at work I don't have my Max login because I also use like my friends Because
I get Max through my cable.
Because honestly, if you aren't like using somebody else's account for stuff, like what are you doing?
Unless you're using Netflix, then they pillage your everything.
Honestly, I might have. Speaking of Jamar Chase, not Jamar Chase, of T Higgins, might have pulled a T Higgins with a friend of mine in the situation that I am in fact the Cincinnati Bengals.
Arkansas's up by 10, by the way.
I'm watching the game. I'm talking to my friend. He's like, "Oh yeah, like I need a Netflix account," and I'm like, "Oh, I'll trade you my Netflix for your Paramount Plus," and he goes, "All right, deal. I work for CBS anyways." I'm like, "All right, great." He thinks he's getting a good deal. He's probably going to end up getting locked out of his Netflix account. But I get a free CBS with Showtime. Sorry, for Paramount Plus with Showtime, which is elite.
That is clutch.
And by the way, this is a really good time to talk about one of our awesome sponsors and partners.
Not the mouth up close.
I'm sorry.
But yeah, like Steve said, Paramount Plus. You can watch the entire tournament on Paramount Plus.
Hell yeah.
And if you're a student and you're looking for a way to watch March Madness, the best way to do it is with Paramount Plus. And right now they're offering students 50% off any Paramount Plus package.
That's 5
when you use our link in the description to sign up. So use that link. If you're a student, all you got to do is input your student email and you're going to get 50% off your entire purchase of any Paramount Plus package now through March Madness. So use our link, sign up for Paramount Plus, get started today. Shout out to Paramount Plus. We love Paramount Plus.
I feel like the grandma, like talking to her kid, she's like, "Hey Billy, is this you?" By the way, the ads that at Home Depot is doing, no free ads, but with the Tool Shack is the funniest thing ever.
Shaq is involved in literally everything. I have to walk into my day job every day I'm there and just see a life-size cardboard cutout of Shaq holding an Epson printer.
That thing probably weighs nothing for him too.
At all. I want the cutout when I eventually leave that job.
It's actually tremendous because so they're doing this ad for Tool Shack, and it's Shaq and Sabrina Ionescu, and he's like, at the Home Depot, we got a whole bunch of different fans, and there's a guy. He's like, "Oh, like you have fans?" And Sabrina's like, "Yeah, we love our fans." And he plugs in a thing, and it's just like an arena full of fans, and it just starts blowing in his face. I'm like, that's tremendous.
Okay, Joey Diaz.
Also, maybe the worst ad that's been playing nonstop is this Marriott Bonvoy ad.
Yeah,
with the band.
Just give me Patino and the Sea Shanties. That's the only band I need right now. I need the Sea Shanty at the Final Four. Like, that needs to happen.
Unfortunately, you might not get it.
No, we might.
No. I screwed up for a really good content opportunity. They had all the CBS guys doing their brackets in 100 seconds, and I should have done that. And then gone on a long soliloquy about how St. John's is going to lose to Texas Tech in the Sweet 16.
No.
Yeah. The unfortunate reality that's going to happen. Look, I want St. John's to go all the way. It really electrifies the city of New York, but unfortunately, I just don't think it's meant to be.
I can't wait for Patino to come knock at your door in that white suit and just freak out on you like Wilson Fisk in season 3 of Daredevil.
I mean, forget that, bro. It's gonna be literally The Godfather, like Don Corleone coming to my house to.
Yeah, he's gonna whack you with a Louisville Slugger and take your fucking kneecaps out like you're fucking Nancy Kerrigan.
All right, thanks, Tanya Harding. It's actually really funny. So I organized the office like bracket pool, and my boss is Italian, and he jokes. He goes like, "Yeah, like I know you're Irish, but like deep down, like you're mafia Italian." And I'm like, yeah, I'd say so. And so he's walking like past me, and he goes, "Everyone, pay Steve for the bracket challenge, or he'll come over and break your kneecaps." And I just stand up and I just take my fist and put it into my hand. It's like the one scene in SpongeBob when the manager when they have the new manager who takes over, and he's like, "You don't want us to take you to like HR," and it's the guy, like the really big guy with just a fist in the dark room.
Oh yeah.
Like the nice guy who's the new manager, and they like redesign the whole place.
Mm-hmm.
I'm explaining it really poorly.
I'm so excited that it's hopefully going to shape up to be Calipari versus Patino.
Those guys do not like each other.
Did you see his press conference this week, Patino? Where
No.
he said his one rival was Jim Boeheim. He said it went all the way back to when he was at Northeastern. I was in BU, and then he was talking about when he went to Providence, and he's like, and it just carried over. And he's like, I have so much respect for that guy. There's nobody I have more respect for. But we hated each other on those basketball courts filled with like 300 people in a gym.
Him and Boeheim. Now Boeheim does spots with Nick Costos. I'm watching You Better You Bet, and I'm like, and Nick's like, coming up next, we're gonna have Jim Boeheim on. I'm like, what's Jim Boeheim doing nowadays after he got off for his like involuntary manslaughter charge? Now he's giving you betting tips for the NCAA tournament.
That's absurd.
Oh God.
What's Yale doing? How bad are they letting me down?
They're still at halftime.
You're live, right?
Yes, I'm live. Oh, I know. Yeah, I saw it.
Okay.
You actually hold on, wait. Something even better. Did you see the latest thing?
Oh yeah, I saw.
Oh my God.
Anyway.
Give me a break.
Anyway.
Not the Kit Kat bar.
You telling me that I can get a junior bacon cheeseburger for $1? Hold up. A $1 junior bacon cheeseburger and a $1 double stack? Where? What bets did I even place? Did I take Yale money line, or am I gonna have to like emotionally hedge myself now? I really don't want to like find a way to like have to fight myself to. Oh my God! Yeah, I took Yale money line. Fuck. I mean, like they're only down 11. Like, is it possible? Yeah. I should have just taken the 7.5. Damn.
But you're a dummy. It's okay.
You know what's the worst part in all of this too is that I had another bet. It was Drake 6.5, San Diego money line, Yale 7.5, Gonzaga, Arkansas 4.5, and VCU money line. So the bet that I should have played is going to lose, and the bet that I did because of the other bet that lost, I'm now stuck playing.
That sucks.
So now I'm the idiot, right, Kay?
Well,
I'm the maniac.
Tell me I'm an idiot.
Mm.
I know you love me, but just tell me.
Yeah, that was dumb.
See, exactly. Thank you. Oh, but you know what? There is a DraftKings boost for race to points.
For who?
Anybody.
Oh, let's go. Who we
Oh.
we gotta come together and have the.
Is it only? Oh, it's only pre-game bets. Fuck. I
Where
want
do
a
you see
live bet.
that?
Hold on, wait. Earn a 33% live boost by placing any race 2 points.
Who do we want to race?
I mean, the faster the better. Should we do a game for tonight?
We can. You can't bet New York though, right?
I can't.
Okay.
So it would have to be San Diego, Michigan, or Utah State, UCLA,
Let me see.
or Wilmington, Texas Tech. Which that game is going to just be an all-out point fest.
Let's see what the odds are.
That game might be 1,000,000 points.
Texas Tech race is bad odds.
I mean, the UC San Diego's 105, the Michigan's 130. That might be the play.
That's good. That's the play. That's the play.
San Diego to 10?
Give up the ball.
Or Michigan. You know what it is? San Diego forces a lot of turnovers, so I feel like it's more likely for San Diego to get there early.
Hmm.
And then with that live bet, I'm gonna emotionally hedge my something else. Probably this this Yale game.
All right, I'll do race 10. Why is it not available? What are we talking about?
Oh, yeah, literally. All right, who's at FanDuel and DraftKings watching our stream?
What is
Taking
going
shit off the
on?
board.
What is going on? This is ridiculous.
They literally just took it off immediately. Like, what are we doing
The
here?
whole game is gone.
I know. You
Is somebody
just mentioned
hurt?
it. You mentioned it, and I'm like, what's going on?
Is somebody hurt?
Oh wait, it's back.
Oh, is it?
And San Diego's down to minus 110. All right, whatever, it's fine.
That's some bullshit.
What's the max? Max bet's $10. What are they? Fives? Oh, it's minimum wager's $10. Oh, you fucks. Fuck it, we're doing it.
Minimum wager of 10.
That's it. It's okay because we're gonna do that, and now we're also going to.
So if it loses, you get a bet.
No. You just get it.
Oh, I thought it was like a bonus bet if you lost.
Which just equally means that I'm going to now double down on Drake, Arkansas, money line at plus 205.
How much longer? How much? When does this game tip? 10 o'clock? I have time. I might have to wait for this Arkansas game to finish to feel comfortable with the ammunition I'll have to.
What's crazy is that Drake's up 5, but you can still get Drake at plus 100.
Well, it's the first quarter, the first half.
Oh, you're right. First half's just ending. Okay. So you know what? Ooh. Do I double down? Huh. What do I do here? I mean, I'm not going to have any skin on San Diego, Michigan if Yale loses this game outside of the race to 10 points. I mean, Yale's only down 7 right now, so I'm going to say hopeful. You know what? Here, you keep your eyes locked on Arkansas. I'm going to throw on Max and watch this Yale game and just hope to God that James Pouladakis manages to pull a cat
I need
out of
Arkansas to fucking lock in. They are cold.
You know what? We've been saying this for the last 3.5 hours about guys needing to step up and lock in.
Well, like Arkansas had the fucking foot on the gas, and then they just were like, "Oh,
They had the
we're comfortable."
Metaphorical juice.
Yeah, and then they got squeezed.
It's corn. A big lump of knobs. It has the juice.
Did you see Fanta had a exclusive with Amir Khan in the locker room?
Fuck that, dude. And the cheerleaders have the Amir Khan socks. It's so funny. My friend is like, oh, like he said, he sends a video about Amir, and he's like, man, if I knew that McNice State had this kid, I would have bet them way, way long ago. I'm like, have you been living under a rock? That you didn't see Aura Khan for like 3.5 weeks about how his bio for McNeese State basketball legitimately says if there was a stat for mopping sweat, I'd be All-American. Like, where you been, dude? Come on, Yale. What are you doing? You guys suck. Dumb basketball. Should I take the Wofford spread?
What is it?
Find out. They're down
25.
15.
Or 15.
No,
Math is
15.
hard.
Math is very hard. The line's 15.5.
4-minute
14
drill,
and a half.
though.
You know what's crazy? That I mean, there's 3 minutes to play. I mean, honestly, the over/under on this game right now is 142.5. It's 70-57, so it's 127 points. 3.5 minutes to score another 10 or 12 points is a very not likely thing of happening when you're up by as much as Tennessee is already.
Dude, I can't wait for us to eventually have an HQ and we have a streaming cave.
Oh my god! And it's gonna be better than going to Vegas.
It's gonna be absurd.
Man, the day that happens, I will turn into John Fanta. Let's go, big 3 for the Yale Bulldogs.
That's massive.
I'm gonna put a tweet out if Yale loses, and it's gonna be the clip of Lee Corso calling the kid, "Go Bulldogs!" He goes, "Not so fast, midget." Wait, actually, you know what? If A&M wins that game, we should take that clip, smack an A&M logo on Lee Corso's face, and post it. That would go viral.
Or just have the score pop up, like the score.
No, like actually though,
ESPN.
like we should actively prep that. That would go viral. Not so fast, midget.
What a treasure, Lee Corso.
I'm taking Harvard. Oh.
Someone, Stu Gotts quote tweeted the Sports Center graphic that just has Amir Khan in the thing with all the chains and watches on and stuff. Stu Gotts quote tweeted and said, McNeese State's manager making this run all about him. The sister Jean is strong in him.
The sister Jean. James Polidakis. Oh. Shout out to the Greeks.
Oh, I bookmarked this. I wanted to read this off because I thought it was extremely funny.
Has John Rothstein managed to make an idiom out of James Polidakis yet?
Wouldn't shock me.
Because if he hasn't put a tweet out with literally just James Polidakis, period, my big fat Greek wedding, period, that right there is the tweet.
Kyle Hamilton, Notre Dame's finest and Baltimore Raven, tweeted, "Happy March. Let me know who I snubbed. It's the March Hall of Fame." I'll read you the names. Spike Albrecht, Ron Baker, Peyton Siva, Russ Smith, Jared Sullinger, Aaron Kraft, Jimmer Fredette, RJ Hunter, RJ Hunter's dad, Nick Stauskas, Doug Edert, DeJuan Blair,
DeJuan from Pitt,
2013 FGCU, Sister Jean, DJ Burns, Jack Golke, girl that was crying and playing the flute.
Yeah. The kid from Northwestern who was crying too.
Fletcher McGee,
Yep.
Cindarius Thornwell.
My God, these names.
Shelvin Mack, Max Abrams, Chris Jenkins, Ali Farouk Manesh,
Yes.
Shabazz Napier,
Yep.
Tyler Hansbrough / Bloody Nose.
He's missing three really important names.
Who you got?
Sam Decker, Frank Kaminsky, the duo, and no one will ever remember him. It's the last time that Notre Dame was even even somewhat relevant pre-Jeremy Grant when they were in the tournament. Luke Haringody.
And he's also forgetting a deep cut one, Kevin Pittsnoggle, who's now a middle school principal in West Virginia.
Real talk. Actually, there is the number. So when FGCU went on their run, right?
Uh-huh.
I was a junior in high school, and okay, where's the charger? So my grandma is from. She has a summer home, or used to, like a condo. It was in Fort Myers, Florida. Now, for those of you on stream who know anything about Fort Myers, Florida, that is where Florida Gulf Coast is located.
Mm-hmm.
It is in the old person capital of the world. But myself thinking, you know what? I can fool the government and my possible future school. I said, I'm going to go tour the school, and I'm going to find out if I can go to school there and possibly get in-state tuition. I went to the basketball game because that was, again, like the year after they had gone on. They're in the A-Sun, and I watched their number one player, who was the guy who led them all the way to glory in March Madness. His name is Brett Comer. Comer, yes, as in the Spanish verb for to eat. The man literally ate all over the floor. He then became a practice squad player for the Miami Heat for like 2 years.
He's now a coach at Stetson University.
Go Hatters. Stetson University, also located in Florida, also in the A-Sun, and the alma mater of one Jacob deGrom. Go Hatters. Okay, I need you to move over. Because I know, but I need to sit over here by the charger. Can you please move? Please? I would appreciate it greatly. I am eternally grateful. See, don't you just love me, Kay? Arkansas is up by 7.
Need them to keep going.
You know, Wofford's really holding on to the spread. I should have played it. Wofford is in South Carolina. It's a small little college.
Wofford.
Size doesn't matter? Really?
Hey-o.
That is not what you said recently. No, I call myself huge. Polydicus! James Polydicus, my big fat Greek wedding. I'm tweeting that out and sending it to Rothstein, and then
what position does he play?
I think he's a forward.
Oh, they gotta call him the Big Domadaki. The big grape leaf.
Are you fucking kidding me?
The seat smells like your butt.
The seat smells like my butt? All right, then shove your face in it.
New ACC logo just dropped.
Oh, give me a goaltend. Give me a goaltend. Give me a goaltend. Damn it, they didn't give me a goaltend.
Did you see that DoorDash and Klarna signed a deal where customers can choose to pay for food deliveries in interest-free installments? Someone said if you need Klarna, you shouldn't be DoorDashing. Then someone tweeted, "Can't wait to pay off my burrito bowl." It's just multiple payments of $2.87.
Dude. The concept of Klarna is like, it's genius, but it's like it's the equivalent of like
It's digital layaway.
basically like you're only delaying the inevitable for something that
Yes.
that you really that in truth you know you're doing it because you can't afford it anyways.
Right.
Plus, also like it's already like it's Polidikis. Oh no! Stop taking bad shots.
Come on, Arkansas. We need to stop here, boys.
Come on, Yale, do something. Fucking idiots.
Christ
Fuck Yale.
alive.
Fuck Yale.
Arkansas is only leading by 1.
Shit. Wofford just held on 15 and a half. That boy hits. I should have played it.
Shit. Come on. Arkansas has to stop fucking chucking these like desperation threes when there's still 8+ minutes left.
Oh no, we're
Oh my God. Get a read on your shot, pal. Christ.
chat. We are struggling.
Chat, we need good vibes. Arkansas's 5 for 20 from 3. Why are we shooting threes? Just take it to the fucking rack. Oh my God, this is such a Calipari game. He's such a loser. God damn.
Strawberry, Calipari, Halle Berry, Lakers and
He's
five.
a 5.
Chewbacca, Skywalker, Star Wars.
Serge Ibaka, Chewbacca.
Polidakis, another miss. Damn it, you suck. What's your GPA, Polidakis? You're wearing a navy blue uniform with white leggings and pink shoes.
Oh boy, colorblind.
Polidakis looks like the kid who used to always show up to school wearing his Nike Elite breast cancer socks.
I had those.
So did I. Honestly, bro, I kind of want another pair.
I also had the Kevin Durant Maryland Crab Nikes.
Yep. I had the the KD, was it the KD 4s? I had the strap.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep, the strap ones. I had the mother of pearls, which was the pink and white ones.
I had the KD6s. They were the like light blue and the orange checks with the gray tongue and laces. Those were the Maryland Blue Crabs.
KD 6. What was the one?
Like,
what was the one that I had? Hold on.
Holy Jesus.
Oh, you had those. Yeah.
Dude, I just saw what their price is on like StockX and shit. Jesus Christ.
I had the KD. Was it the KD 7s? No. KD 9s? No, not the KD 9. KD 10. Kevin Durant did not need this many versions of his shoes.
Dude, the KDs that I have are lowest price $350.
Which is like insane to think about.
It's nuts.
Dude, which version of the KDs did I have? Did I have the KD 5s? Yeah, the KD 5s. Go online, bro. I had the KD 5 Christmases. Those are the sickest shoes.
Oh, I remember those.
Yeah, the KD5 Christmases. I used to have those in middle school ball. I thought I was sick.
Damn it, Corey Connors is tied for 39th.
Bro, the bet's dead. Just give it up.
Oh, I know, but I still want him to win. I'm in the driver's seat for beer money now. It's my turn.
It's my turn now. It's that one song from Jump In with Kiki Palmer and Corbin Blue.
Who is this? Someone tweeted, today is Super Bowl Sunday for white guys that love to yell, "Let's go" in public places.
You know what content series we should do for March Madness?
What's that?
We just like need to like go around the streets of Philadelphia and just like yell to people, DeJuan Blair, and they're like, Pitt. Where do you go to school? Sam Decker, Wisconsin.
Where were you when T-Pain rhymed Mansion and Wisconsin? Why is Arkansas shooting all these threes?
Actually, it's really funny. At the beginning of the broadcast at the 1:00 game, the 12:30 game, Louisville and Creighton, Ernie Johnson comes on and he's giving this like really sweet like discussion and like monologue with the guys about the life of Greg Gumbel.
Mm-hmm.
And I forgot who was Ernie Johnson like tries to like make light of like what's about to happen, and he's like, Chuck, how do you say like the school that's playing Creighton? And he goes, you mean Louisville? And he goes, it's Louisville. And then he goes, yeah, and it's also Wisconsin.
Louisville. And Arkansas losing.
Fuck. It's a good thing I have 4.5.
Same. But Jesus, I need them to win for my bracket too.
So do I.
First Kansas lead of the second half.
I have the Calipari versus Patino matchup.
Cinema.
Absolute freaking cinema.
That would be Saturday too. That's got to be Saturday prime time.
Yeah, that would be primetime game.
I might have to go to the movie theater just to get popcorn for that game.
I'll join you on that one, Chief.
Isn't it crazy that it took this long for movie theaters to allow you to purchase popcorn online?
Wait, really?
Like from the theater?
Oh, you mean like order ahead?
Right.
Yeah.
Like that should have been a thing when we were kids.
You know, it. Not to like get off this topic because I would love to entertain this further. You know what really sucks? Between VCU and Clemson and Yale now in this case, Yale's not playing bad. VCU didn't play bad. They just ran into a team who's shooting over 55% from the floor. Like, when a team is just unconscious like that, it's impossible to beat them. Like, realistically, for a game with 10 minutes to go in the second half, 47 points from Yale is not bad.
No.
They're shooting 46% from the floor. Like, A&M is just shooting insane.
Arkansas, get a fucking stop, you doofuses.
Get a rebound. Oh, God.
You just have to take it to the rack. Stop trying to shoot threes. Stop trying to shoot threes. Stop trying to shoot threes. There you go. Go inside. Fucking drive. Hunter Dickinson's old.
It's literally the bread and butter of the game. Like they need to capitalize inside.
Like that's where they're thriving, and they decide to chuck
go.
up all these threes. Like, what are we doing?
Come on, fellas, claw back. Let's go. Bunch of white kids at Yale. Come on. Tommy Townsend. Junkyard dog. Hoo, 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 hoo. What's an Aggie?
It's a great question.
Sorry, it's Nick Townsend. Oh, you can't miss the free throw. Slow down, play smart, play to your style. That's literally how A&M loses this game. You're letting them play so fucking quick. Yale's down 11. Hit a three, please. Come on, Jake Malloy or Jack Malloy. Let's go. Get it going, son.
Get a stop.
Get her freaking going. Let's get it. Stop letting this kid drive the lane. Thank you. Blocking foul. It's huge. Is it a charge?
Barstool tweeted, my girlfriend who has a perfect bracket after watching 0 hours of college basketball all year long. It's Libby Dunn and Paul Skeens. When he's just like, she's like celebrating him winning Rookie of the Year.
Oh, we're struggling right now. Oh, and they're getting blocked at every opportunity. They're only down 8. They literally need a couple of stops to get back in this game. A&M has, I believe, if I'm not wrong, they have ran, I believe, 16 straight pick and rolls, and they convert every time. Like, at what point do you look at them running the pick and roll and say, you know what, we're going to defend it? Come on, Yale. What are you doing? Figure it out. There we go. All right. 6-point game. Let's go, Yale. Come on. Where's the Ivy League, like, the power? They always win one game in March. Timeout. 6-point game. Come on, Bulldogs. A&M cannot guard down low. Play an inside game. Defend well. That's all you got to do. Go inside. Stop shooting the outside shot. How you feeling? How you living?
I need Arkansas to get their shit together.
We're sweating. You know what your boy needs right now? Your boy needs an ice pop. Or a chocolate bar. So, you know what I'm going to do? Go to the freezer. What up, freezer? I have ice cream cookie ice cream, but I'm going to opt for a no free ads, sponsor me, Healthy Choice organic chocolate ice cream bar.
I remember when they first invented chocolate. All right, you got your stop. Now go and take this fucking rock to the rack. Arkansas hasn't scored in over 4 minutes.
Only 100 calories. Things like.
Oh my god. Oh, come on. Oh my days.
Oh my days.
Arkansas can't buy a shot, but somebody from Kansas just got hurt. Not that I wish injury on anybody, but that seems significant. Who is number 24 for
Zeke Mayo?
for Kansas. No.
No.
KJ Adams.
That's a big injury.
He like twisted his ankle. It looked like non-contact. Oof. Hopefully he's all right. Yo, Yale's only down by 6.
I know. I'm getting nervous. That's why I'm stuck on this pop.
Whoa.
What? I can't say stuck on it, but Bruce Kefka can say stroking it on in the interview room. The fact that Kansas was down by 11 and now they're up by 3
is absurd.
Stupid. There we go.
Let's go.
8:20 to play for Yale. Just defend, please. Rebound. There we go.
That's where Arkansas is getting killed too. They have 6 points from their bench.
Not deep.
Kansas has 17 points from their bench. Turnover. Come on. Push transition. Let's go.
Junkyard dog, Townsend. Junkyard dog.
Inside shot. How's that not a foul? All right, at least they keep the ball.
Come on, Yale. Fuck. Just defend the 3.
Yo, I'm VCU might have made their way onto my no bet list until further notice.
I think Yale might be doing the same.
I had a parlay earlier. VCU money line, Yale plus 7.5, Drake plus 6.5, Gonzaga minus 7.5. Gonzaga obviously won. Plus
Honestly,
$13.99.
Oh my God! Rebound the fucking basketball.
Tied up Arkansas and Kansas.
Yale's back down to 11.
Jesus.
Now I realized you watch March Madness more and more, and you realize how volatile it is. And like we take scoring in the NBA for granted. It's very rare that you see like swings.
Mm-hmm.
But like I see you see it so often in college basketball that like teams just go cold and 3 possessions and next thing you know you're down at 9 points.
Right.
Like Yale was down by 6.
Arkansas 4-point lead.
They hit 1 shot, they get a block, they missed 2 more shots. Every single time in transition, A&M scores. It's like you can't get you need to hit you need to hit your shots.
Right.
And you know what? Easier said than done, but play smart.
Exactly.
You're winning inside. Continue to play inside. And then once you force the double inside, someone's going to be open.
Mm-hmm.
That's when you win. Look for the double team and look for the open man. You're a smart team. You play smart. That's how you win. They always joke. They're like, yeah, like you're playing the Ivy League. You're playing the smartest kids in the world. Like you have to be clever in the way you approach the game. Hmm.
I find it so fascinating how like ESPN and all like the score like updates and everything are far ahead of the actual broadcast.
Well, the broadcast is always on tape delay.
So bad though.
Well, I think also because like ESPN is like getting the true live feed.
But I'm like this for every sport with like
Yeah,
TBS and True TV, like even like baseball playoffs, bro. That was horrid.
but everything is on some sort of a tape delay, and like you don't think about it, but that delay is upwards of a minute and a half.
Oh, it was awful during baseball playoffs. We were a full 3 batters behind
That's crazy.
when I
But
was watching the
also,
Phillies and Mets series.
do you ever notice too? Like there are times when the ESPN like scorers are also like really behind. It happens a lot in the NBA. I've noticed.
See, I don't watch the NBA like that.
Come on, Townsend, hit your fucking free throws.
Come on,
Idiot.
Arkansas.
Your
Oh my
fucking
God.
job is to hit free throws. Hit the free throws. Come on, kid.
Idiot, man.
Oh, he missed both free throws. Everyone in the crowd's getting Chick-fil-A sandwiches.
You just gotta cough that ball up if you know you're falling. Like how do you not know that's a travel? Jesus Christ. This is not the NBA. They call that shit.
I don't know if you saw it, but there was a kid. Yeah, all right. Yale's toast. Yale's fucking
Good
toast.
steal. Good steal.
They can't even hit a fucking shot down low. Oh my god. A&M's done. Yale's absolutely done.
I'm
Yale's
still on the
absolutely
edge
toast.
of my seat with this Arkansas Kansas game. This has been one of the best games of the day. And everyone said that this game was going to suck.
This is ridiculous.
This game has been cinema.
Well, you know what? I'm glad you're watching a fun game. I'm watching the absolute like shit of the earth right now.
Dude,
Wade Taylor is having his absolute way.
It's
with everything Yale's
73,
doing.
69, 44.3 seconds left.
Yale's down 14 with 5:44 to go. They're going to be down 16 now. Sorry, they're down 14 now. They'll be down 15.
Kansas has 6 turnovers in the last 3.5 minutes.
Oy, 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 oy. Drake's up by a lot.
Yeah.
They're up by 9 right now. They're doing good.
That's massive. Especially since I
need the
took
blowout
that
to continue.
boost. While we wait for the break in the action here, make sure you guys are using our link from FOCO. It's in the description. Underground Madness 2025 presented by FOCO. They are the leaders in forever collectibles. Guys, Steve and I were perusing their website all Sunday during Selection Sunday stream and just going through every amazing piece of clothing, collectibles, hats, everything that they have. It's truly amazing. Use our link in the description. Shop with FOCO. And then when you go to checkout, use code Underground10 and you'll get 10% off your entire purchase from our friends at FOCO. Again, code Underground10 when you use the link in the description to shop with our friends at FOCO. And Underground Madness 2025 is presented by FOCO.
By the way, what is the prize for the person who wins the bracket?
It is a prize pack. It is
Am I getting overalls?
It'll be more determined once the bracket kind of flushes itself out.
I would love to get myself some free overalls.
Because we didn't for from both ends. Like we didn't want to like say, oh, it's gonna be this, and like some random team ends up going on a run and wins the whole thing, and they don't have anything from them. So once it gets a little more flushed out, we'll have true definitive. But right now we're referring to it as a prize pack.
Polidakis down 13, but what are you gonna do?
5 minutes left.
I don't know though.
Oh my God!
Down 13. You got to hit your free throws here. Like sorry, I keep on saying Polidakis. Polidakis. Jeez, I mean Polidakis is a way better name though.
Yeah. Kansas just hit a 3 with 11.9 seconds. 75-72.
Someone out there live bet that Kansas 2.5 and is like screaming right now. Oh, come on.
My boy Nigel just hit me up. He said, yo, your boy Steve got me crying in this live.
Well, what am I saying?
He's just watching the live. He's like, yo, your boy Steve got me crying in here.
Bro, like, come on, man. Let's go! He missed. Kay's literally asleep next to me. I gotta like quiet down. Bro.
Dude. He said you were fucking up that ice cream though.
Nigel, shit was good, brother. You have no idea, dog. You know what? Like I'm a big guy, and like not for nothing, like I don't stress eat, but like goddamn, dude, sweating bets, this shit sucks.
Oof.
I don't understand why there's so much enthusiasm to March Madness every single year. And everyone's like, oh yeah, bracketology. My bracket was busted in the first 10 minutes of the day. I'm like, I spent all fucking weekend getting hyped up for this shit. And now I'm just stressed all the time.
I was good until who screwed me? Clemson.
You know what's the worst part? I took Creighton. I changed it this morning.
Oh, I had Creighton all the way.
I was like, oh, it's a home game.
The one I thought about changing was Mississippi State and Baylor, but I stayed with my gut choice. I was like, I made this. This is the
Pulakinas 10-point game.
Come on, Arkansas, get the inbound here.
Screaming for a 10-point game right now with 4 minutes left is diabolical.
Drake's up 11.
Dude, Drake is. You want to laugh? I was I'm talking to my coworkers like all week. I'm going back and forth with all of them. I'm like, watch out for Drake. 30-3 out of the MVC. They're the real deal. I showed up to work today, and my coworker turns to me and she goes, I'm taking Drake in the bracket. And I said, you're gonna hate me when I tell you this. I might not take Drake. And she goes, what do you mean? You've been hyping them up for weeks. I'm like, yeah. But Mizzou is one of the best free throw shooting teams in the nation. They play really good ball. They run the score up. But they also do give up a lot of points. But a slow team, as slow as Drake, who's literally the slowest team in America, like, they don't really want to score a lot of points. They want to slow the game down and choke you out. So I'm like, does that mean that like they're gonna have to change style if Mizzou was on? And thankfully, I've been proven wrong. I still kept Drake, but like, I don't know. Part of it for about like 25 minutes, I was actually like trying to convince myself into Mizzou.
I cannot believe Arkansas cannot get this inbound.
By the way, they keep playing back the old Geico ad with the.
It's been cracking me up every time,
dude. But why exclusively that one ad?
Oh, cool.
Thanks, Mrs. A.
Yeah, my boy Nigel's in the chat watching on the old tweet machine. He said, "Not the clever kids of the world." When we were talking about Yale.
No, clearly not. Fucking idiots.
That's so fun.
Like I said, why would I bet on the school that I spent my entire college career just vehemently hating?
Why do you hate Yale?
All right, so, and it's really funny. Actually, you know what? Just for the purpose of the fact that Yale might lose this game, I'm gonna try and take some like bad mojo on myself. I'm gonna wear my fuck Yale wristband. All right. So to make a long story short, so Quinnipiac is Hamden, Connecticut, where I went to school, is
Right.
about no more than 20 minutes by car to New Haven. And
Right.
we used to go to the clubs down in New Haven all the time. And we would walk around, like, essentially the entire city of New Haven is the Yale campus. Like, Yale has buildings all over the city. And so you'd walk around and, like, you'd end up in, like, places, so, like, drunkenly, I've, like, walked into Yale. Like, I just, like, follow behind the kids who have the little key cards, and I just walk into the building as if I, like, own the place. And so, like, I've played pool, like, in the Yale library. They have like a pool table, like a pool hall, and I've met Yale kids and, like, convinced them that I was a Yale student. I felt like Matt Damon in Good Will Hunting, like, talking shit to the to the kids at the bar. How do you like them apples? So, what do you look like?
Not to, I've never seen this happen before. Arkansas was going with the inbound. Dude comes from off the court to the inbound line, and the guy that was initially inbounding passes to the dude, and they're both, like, not technically in the court of play, and then that dude inbounded the pass, and it was legal. I've never seen that before.
Dude, A&M was just assessed a bench technical.
Perdona me?
So, Pulikitas shooting 2 free throws. If he hits this next free throw, they're down by 8 points with 3:43 to go. Oh, it's because the coach came outside of like the coaching box area that you're permitted to be in. And technically, he's still outside of the box. Clearly, he doesn't care that much. Anyway, so yeah, so like, we never liked Yale because Yale was, like, located so close to within. It's a foul! Yale was located like where we used to go party. But also, I caused a major riff at Yale. I knew a kid who played lacrosse there, and I go to an open bar that we had booked, and after the open bar ends, the bar obviously opens up to everybody else. So I see this kid who's already very much drunk, and he's on the Yale lacrosse team, and he's like, "Yo, Steve, what's up?" And I'm like, "Oh, hi," like this asshole kid who I never liked. I knew his girlfriend, nice girl, and she was, like, chatting up one of the football players. Turns out it was, like, one of the big, like, offensive linemen. So I'm like, "Yo, hey, is that your girlfriend, like, chatting up that guy?" And basically, I started a bar fight at a bar in by Yale. But to make a long story short as to why I don't like Yale, our hockey programs, like, rivaled very heavily, and they had, like, a big time rivalry. However, Yale was never really good at hockey. They were always one of the worst Ivy League programs, but Quinnipiac's obviously a top 10 program in the country, so, like, they were always really good. Quinnipiac had a rivalry with Yale. Yale did not have a rivalry with us, so it's a very one-sided hatred.
Makes sense.
Honestly, they probably have no idea who the fuck we are.
I have a meme coming for social that you're going to love.
Also, we should get that tweet ready for ESPN, because A&M is going to convert an and one here and go back up by 12.
All right, go look at the tweet I just made.
Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna send you. How fast can you jot up this video? Because you're more skilled with Rush than I am.
If you send me the video, I can get it done.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna text it to you. All right.
Yeah.
This thing is so funny. Where are you? You're in my files. I need to take the files, and I need to share it with you.
John Daly went to Arkansas, right?
He did indeed.
Okay. Because I tagged him. I tagged him in the post.
All right, I just texted you the video. You can either put the score bug, or you could put just like the A&M logo over Corso's face.
Go peep the tweet that I just put out from the underground account.
Going out into the Twitter world. What up, Twitter world? It's me, yours truly. That's diabolical. That's incredible. By the way, I'm just learning this from Mr. John Fanta. So St. John's is getting a docuseries by Vice,
Mm-hmm.
and they're in Providence. So we're going to get a video and like actual coverage behind the scenes of Calipari Patino, potentially.
This is what I wanted to tell you too.
Which is just like masterful.
So I didn't know who this guy was, and Christian dunked on me for not knowing who this guy was because he's from The Ringer, and I just don't really consume The Ringer all that much. Robert Mays.
Don't know what
he's a football. He hosts the athletic football show. He used to work at The Ringer in Grantland. So the Masters account put out Scotty's dinner.
Yeah.
And he quote tweeted it and said, "One of the more fun wrinkles my longtime fantasy league has added in recent years is a champions dinner the night before the draft, which includes a menu like this. The non-champions, they're still one after 14 years, makes their own boxed mac and cheese."
I saw that. That's amazing. Oh, all right. So A&M is up by 13. Minute 39 to play. Missed both free throws. We got a shot here, fellas. If you hurry up. Polakitis. You got to pull up. Pulls up. No good. Rebound. Offensive rebound. Taken away.
Hey, I'm just happy that Arkansas parlay hit.
Well, not yet for me. All right, 11-point deficit here. Minute 16 to go.
What channel is Drake on?
They're on True TV.
True TV.
Put on the max. Oh, they long-armed it. And A&M's playing keep away. This game is over. Get that video ready, son.
I was talking about my parlay with Arkansas plus 4.5 and DJ Wagner points hit.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Absolute cinema.
Dude, Yale can't even hit a shot if they even if they even wanted to. A wide open shot. A&M's done playing the game. And still missed. Hi, honey. How you feeling? All right. You know, on the plus side, at least I didn't have Yale going further in the tournament. I have San Diego in the Sweet 16.
I have Drake going pretty decently.
All right. 12-point deficit. Is the video ready?
I'm waiting for the thing to say final.
Yeah, good. Good call.
Uh,
Not so fast, midget. That's gonna be just tremendous. What? What do you mean? No, okay, it's from a video. It's from a video. It's like it's a joke.
Yeah, I have Drake going to the Sweet 16, so.
Did I have Pulakitis? Bang!
Oh my gosh, Mizzou has a dude who has like Sideshow Bob's hair. That's sick as hell. It's like the same color red.
Pulakitis just nailed a deep three, but it's too little, too late. What? No, I said midget. No, I did not. My wife is convinced that I just said the N-word on stream.
I can confirm you did not.
Yeah. First of all, I don't say that in general. Second of all, why would I say that on the stream?
That's why I was like, "The hell's wrong with you?"
I ain't Tom Brenneman.
Oh my gosh, what a 3 from Drake.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm like putting myself through having to watch this Yale game any further.
Dude, Drake is hooping right now.
I mean, Yale has the possession arrow, but like it's a 10-point game. Is it really going to make a difference at this point?
Well, if they make a 3, that helps the plus 7.5.
I don't have them in the parlay at plus 7.5 though. That's the problem.
That's the parlay you told me to take earlier.
I played that. I did have that parlay with VCU.
No, you told me going into the games, you said them, Drake, and then you took San Diego.
Yeah, I ended up taking the money lines on all of them instead of taking the spreads.
You
And
doofus.
Yeah. So
I would like
to say that I am upset is beyond it's beyond the understatement. Again, on the bright side, just about every team that I have winning in this round that is going to lose, I did not have them advancing past the round of 32. So I'm in a good enough hole.
That's right, Nigel, NJ's Finest, and DJ Wagner. Steve, I have some breaking news.
Is it good news?
So you know how earlier in the week, Underground Sports Philadelphia was named the number 9 podcast, and Outside the Box was named the number 12 podcast in Philadelphia.
Yes.
Underground Sports Philadelphia now, according to FeedSpot, is up to number 7.
Hell yeah.
And Outside the Box is now up to number 11.
Hell yeah.
Massive.
Who's not on there?
Good question. But we are in great company in the top 7.
Can't believe Yale lost me another parlay. This is just inexplicable. Just absolutely inexplicable. I'm just...
He's beside himself, chat. L's in the chat for Steve.
dumbfounded by stupidity. What, honey?
The last one.
I'm sorry. You want more? Should I go and get them for you? Would that make you happy? Are you sure? You still... Did you say you're gonna go play in traffic? Because I ate a chocolate bar? There's more in your car. Oh my God. Cry me a river, Kay. Women. You can't live with them and you can't live with them.
It's like this YouTuber I watched. His old videos used to end with this song of him just saying, "Women, I love women. Women, women in general."
The A&M team manager who I haven't seen him in the game the whole day, had a wide open lane. The ball fell off his knee. Yale took it down the floor, scored, made it a 9-point game. I wonder if someone had a +10 on Yale.
Oof.
And just like screamed to the rooftops that Yale managed to close this out to lose by only 9.
That would be rough. Steve,
No,
making
that would be great.
Making his Underground Sports Philadelphia stream debut is our brethren from the West Coast, the one and only Brandon Hooten, aka Hoots, part of the team OTB. Let's go. How we doing? How we living, Hoots? My boy's frozen.
Maybe. There we go.
There he is. There he is.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Welcome
How we
in.
doing? How we living?
Oh, I was gonna say that to you. I just told myself upstairs. I'm like, when I get down here, I'm gonna say how we live, and I forgot.
The vibes. Oh, he's gone again.
Oh my God, he fucking dead.
Well,
Miss
how he
Keisha.
living? How he living? Not great. I'm now trying to plot my bets for tomorrow. All right, so let's try and like get online here because I'm trying to figure out what's the best course of action here.
I just need this Drake boost to hit, and I'll be
So
solid.
So here's the thing, right? So, oh my God, what the hell? All right. So tomorrow's picks, I have a 4-leg parlay that I'm currently sitting on. One of the legs was Gonzaga. The other 3 legs are the money lines for Colorado State, St. Mary's, and UConn. I'm also sitting on a Drake plus 220 ticket. That's going to cash in about 6 minutes. I have Lipscomb 14.5 and Grand Canyon plus 10.5.
He's back.
What's that?
Oh no, Hoots is back. He's alive.
I got to figure out what else I'm going to play tomorrow. I need to play this Baylor money line because it's the easiest plus 105 I'm probably ever going to get. I don't know how I feel about playing North Carolina.
Yeah, I don't trust them. They feel like a poison apple.
Even though I have them winning, and I have the hope that they will win. I don't
MVC players with 600 plus points, 180 plus rebounds, 70 plus steals. It's this Bennett Sturts guy from Drake and fucking Larry Bird.
Fuck yeah, go 6. Indiana State Sycamores and Bennett Sturts. What a beast.
Good grief.
Absolutely elite.
You took San Diego race to 10, Steve?
Yes. Proudly.
Ugh. What does it give you as the bonus?
A 33% live boost, which
perfect.
Which I haven't used yet.
I'll use that later.
Also, they have Drake minus 3.5. I mean, like, I don't know why we shouldn't be taking this right now.
It's minus 4.5 now.
Fuck.
I'll still take it. Boost it to plus 127.
I mean, yeah, it's a.
Just a lot of time, though. Now it's at 3.5.
You know what I think we do here?
What?
I'm trying to figure out if this is a valuable play. So Utah State's one of the worst defensive teams in the country,
Okay.
and like UCLA should handily win this game, right? I think because now we have Drake 3.5 plus 100. I think we play UCLA spread with this Drake 2.5.
So UCLA minus 7.5.
I think so. And if we play it, it's plus 324.
Right.
I haven't bet in like I don't know how long, but I may have to hop on the bandwagon.
Oh, we've been doing this for the last 4.5 hours. It's just absolute.
We cooked.
generous.
Shout out, no free shout outs to DraftKings. They offered a halftime boost of McNeese State at plus 100 when they were minus 500 to win.
Wow.
Fucking
That's a steal.
hammered that shit.
I have to do a quick research on what the opening line was for this UCLA game.
I think it was either 7.5 or 9.5. I can't remember.
I mean, if we can get it at 7.5 where it started, but also now it's a 4-point game. Drake Mizzou. Here's the thing. If we
it's
can
5.5.
8.5 right now for UCLA. I got 2.5 for Drake, and I got 8.5 for UCLA.
That's what I have.
All right, hold on. Let me see what the original play was here.
UCLA was minus 5.5, according to CBS Sports.
Okay, hold on. I'm turning over to one of my reliable sources to get some word. All right, so this place where I usually go for a lot of my plays are saying the play is UCLA minus 5. Play it to like 6.5 if you can get it.
Does it let you?
You can't. Nah, I don't think you can do that.
No, you can.
I mean, but I mean, the odds just get worse. I feel like it's almost better for us to sit a little bit, like right now, right? We can get Drake 1.5.
Yeah.
Do we wait and see if Utah State scores a little bit? We can try and get that 6,
maybe,
or 6.5.
But now I'm just nervous about Drake.
I was gonna say I'm kind of leaning towards Mizzou right now.
I fucking hated they missed both free throws. Fuck the momentum swinging. All right, hold on. You know what? Yeah, here. Let's wait this out a little bit. Let's see what happens.
We need Drake to win from that boost.
Yeah, in general,
like
yes, but also
we're in on Drake.
All right, I got 1.5 and 8.5.
That's what I have.
Let's just sit and see if we can somehow get to a magic number that we can like.
How do you miss? You have to make your free throws, you fucking dipshits.
Oh my god. All right, we have 1.5 Drake, 7.5. I saw for like a quarter of a second. I saw 6.5 UCLA. That minus 1.5 now up to 100. At that point, it's a pick 'em, and I think it's a home run to just take the plus 100. Still 7.5 for UCLA. Come on, get me to a 6 or 6.5.
So you're just saying the 1.5 for Drake by itself?
Well,
Oof.
Well, it's only going to get better if Mizzou ends up
It's a
knocking
2-point
out points.
game.
Yeah, like, I mean, look, if at any point in the next 30 seconds we can also get a plus number for Drake,
I have him plus 110.
or
But
honestly,
minus
at that
1.5.
point, I would even consider just taking the money line.
Money line's minus 125.
Yeah, if that money line gets to plus, and I don't have to worry about a spread, I would probably rather just do that. All the other issue is that Drake has 5 guys with 3 fouls,
Yep.
so it's not looking pretty there.
Survive and advance, boys.
On your man. Oh, he fucking double dribbled. Drake starting to lapse. All right. Ooh, the Mizzou cheerleaders. Hello. All right. I really don't know what to do here.
I think we have to wait for the Drake game to get to like 3
We-
minutes.
We had it for a second. We do have a UCLA 6.5 right now. And oh yeah, play it. Wait, actually, hold on now.
Those odds kind of suck.
The Drake money line though is what I want, and the UCLA 5.5. Yeah, that's it.
Drake money line, UCLA minus.
Minus 5.5. 4.5, even better. In, let's go. Fuck yes. Drake money line, UCLA 4.5. It's 10 to pay off 44. That's fucking great. Wow, that's a crazy play.
That Drake money line's even higher now. Look at that.
What's it at now?
Plus 45.
Jeez, I played it at minus 110. That kind of sucks. Whatever.
It's all
It
good.
is what it is. It's 185 now.
Yeah.
Cranky.
Double down? Question mark. Just kidding.
Oh, do I hit myself?
I've done that too many times with college athletics. I've learned my lesson. Yeah.
Oh God, counting your blessings, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's okay. Honestly, a 10 to pay 44, I'm really happy with. I'm already technically doubling down because I have a Drake plus 220 ticket.
Just straight.
Yeah, but at this point, I'm just trying to find a way to just garner more money so that I can go into tomorrow and just be even more of a degen. All right, it's a 1-point game. And honestly, you know what? This is nice because I'm not even gonna bother. For the sake of my bracket, I realize that it's better for me to bet on the teams that I have as one and dones. If they lose, they only affect one slot in the bracket. And if they win, I know they aren't going. That it's only better for the bracket, and that they aren't going far anyways. Where like San Diego, I don't want to bet on because I have them in the Sweet 16, and it's going to be double the damage if I lose money and they end up losing. So the race to 10, honestly, is just safe. And Drake's starting to mow. Hit it, baby. Oh, starts. But to get a 4.5 on UCLA is so big. Is that Carrot Top?
That's why I said look like Sideshow Bob. He's got the same legit like hair color as actual Sideshow Bob. It's so sick.
Real talk though, like how do you play with that hair? Like I get frustrated having long hair just like at work. What a play. By the way, where's DJ at? Well, I need his
Probably
his input
taking
on...
the longest shower in existence as he prepares to go to war.
Kid's gonna be committing war crimes soon enough. Oh man.
Yes, Drake. Yes.
By the way, did you post that that
Oh,
Yale
not
post
yet. I've been too nervous about this fucking game.
Can't focus on it.
I need Drake to win this so badly.
Oh, wait, hold on. By the way, KB, you said that the Barstool play was Shoemate points and rebounds?
Yeah, that hit.
Yeah, Portnoy took the straight up points.
Yeah, I know. But at first, when I heard it before he even took it, I thought it was points.
Oh, okay.
So I took it then, and then but he went down on a whole bunch of them. Like he did points and rebounds. He did points because he was like, this dude looks like a player.
Imagine just like saying, "Fuck it, I'm gonna drop 20K."
The amount of times he
on a
said,
future insurance agent.
The amount of times he said that he didn't have money in his account, I was like, what are you talking about?
I just can't imagine the stress of putting that type of money on anything.
I mean, like, well, when you're as big as he is, I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like I stressed out about putting $25 in my DK this morning. And
I
I'm
stress
like,
about a $10 bet.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Like him and like Mattress Mac are dropping like $30,000 tabs.
Portnoy he's bet multiple $1 million bets. He bet Michigan to win the Rose Bowl when they won the national title. He put $1 million on it.
It's insane. Like I don't even comprehend the people who like a friend of mine at work. He's like, yeah, like friend of mine from college. He's made his money as like a pro gambler. He shows me a ticket that he put down, like a $4,000 UFC ticket. I'm like, I can't even fathom putting down a bet any bigger than $20.
No,
maybe.
I think the most I ever bet, and it was like an emotional, just like I'm going down with the ship, was Game 7 of the 2023 NLCS with the Phillies. I bet $100 on them to win, and then they lost, and I was like, well, I'm already sad, so.
Yep.
But I won, for context, I won like $900 like 2 nights prior because I bet parlay of Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber, Castellanos to hit home runs, and I bet them all singles.
That's
so
what
they went back to back to back in like the 4th inning.
That's an insane play.
It was one of them. I was like, my body was vibrating.
By the way, what was I gonna say? I totally just Bennett Sturts looks
Great
like
name.
Great name. He looks exactly like the typical early to mid 2000s like rom-com television show character, like One Tree Hill kind of basketball player. Or like really, he looks like Chad McElmurray. like a much uglier version of Chad Michael Murray circa 2006.
Yeah, or he would have been like somebody that Kaylee Cuoco was dating in 8 Simple Rules.
Yeah, exactly. Like same sort of like face.
Yeah, that's crazy. Missouri's been to the free throw line 24 times.
And they're one of the best free throw shooting teams in the nation.
They're 21 of 24. Drake's been to the free throw line 12 times.
Yeah.
Way to call an even game, refs.
Well, so that's the problem that I was telling my coworkers about. I'm like, if Drake is forced to play faster and play to the style that Mizzou wants him to play to, they're in trouble. And unfortunately, I think they're sort of falling into that. But we'll see.
Also, I need this to hit because Stu Feiner said that Drake was a lineage play.
Is there multiple?
He said it's a lineage play.
Thank God he hit the shot.
There he is, the man of the hour.
I mean,
gearing up to go to war.
Of course I wouldn't miss our game. Come on. Y'all get to see me crash out in person.
We're sweating right now.
Y'all are sweating. Dog, y'all teams aren't playing yet, if at all.
We have monetary value on a certain game now.
See, this right here is why I don't do that bullshit.
You have a team to worry about. I got to find a way to be invested.
I get to enjoy the game. Whether I'm invested or not, then I get to just drop the game off. All right. That's you. I'm coming through double on yours.
Yeah,
what up, Mac?
He's not wearing headphones, and he's on his phone.
No, I apologize. I tried to access the underground Twitter, and unfortunately, I ended up in the live stream room while I'm actively in the live stream room.
I heard you like live streams on your live. Oh my God, this dude's hairline.
Woo!
You got a girlfriend? Are you like Mike and Ike?
Damn.
I do like Mike and Ike.
My boy had the Golden Arches hairline.
Man, hey. I'm so ready for.
Nothing wrong with a little.
Don't tell DJ about our bet in the San Diego and.
Well, now you have to.
No.
Start talking.
No, it is better for society that we just stay quiet. And when it happens,
you can't mention it.
And when it happens,
no. Start talking.
It's just race to 10. I have Michigan in the game though.
Race to 10.
Yeah, so like race to 10 points first.
You don't think we're gonna score 10 points first?
No,
I like the odds.
No. You don't.
No.
I fucking hate y'all.
I hate the bet.
I didn't take it,
but I like the odds. I have Michigan in the game though.
Hoots is trying to get back in my good.
I'm about to put the race to 10 Michigan.
I not only have Michigan in the game, I have Michigan in my bracket as well.
Bro, stop trying to get on his good side, bro.
I have to record a podcast with him tonight too.
He's pandering right now.
I'm not pandering anything. In fact, I picked our Michigan before we even discussed this.
He's pandering.
I'm just spitting facts. Plus, Steve told me to do a parlay that did not hit because Yale lost those Ivy League losers. They lost, but he had Yale, Drake, and then he had UC San Diego. I flipped it and put Michigan in.
You're a lying fuck. Hey, St. John's is down.
I have the ticket right here.
Now.
I will send DJ the ticket right now.
St. John's is down 4-0. I can't bet on it because fucking New York betting law sucks. But
relax, bro.
7-0. You have an opportunity to get St. John's at a very low number at this point.
Yeah, take St. John's still. They're gonna come back and win that game. They're gonna come back when bro. Rick Pitino is a beast. He's a beast.
Oh, I have stories about Pitino. You wouldn't believe were true.
Okay.
So
on.
I was telling KB this on, I think on Selection Sunday. So when Pitino was coaching at Iona, I was still in school. And so I'm covering the MAC tournament in Atlantic City, and there's nobody in the arena because it's 2021. And so it's literally like a couple like family and friends, the media in this gigantic place of probably like 65,000 seats. There's all of maybe 250 people in this entire building. And Pitino is over on the bench. He's coaching in a MAC first round game, and there's this kid named Dylan Van Eck. And Dylan missed 2 free throws, had a blocking foul, and something else. And you hear Pitino from the sideline go, "Dylan, get your fucking ass over here! Get over here!" And he goes, "You suck! After this game, I want your ass in the portal. Sit down." And he goes to the end of the bench. Now, playing tonight or tomorrow for the New Mexico Lobos and Rich Pitino is former Rick Pitino player Nelly Jr. Joseph. Nelly does something wrong, and Pitino turns to the end of the bench and starts yelling, "Dylan, get in for Nelly. He fucking sucks too." Was just outright abusing his players. Like verbally assaulting these poor children, and their parents were okay with it because they're like, "You listen to Coach Pitino. You listen to him."
I really want Richard Pitino to be the next coach of Villanova.
Afterwards, we stay the whole weekend. Quinnipiac is bounced in the first round. What else is new? We're covering the final game, the match championship, Iona, and I believe it was Siena, and Iona won. Afterwards, me and some of the media guys, it's like 8:30 at night. We were at the sports book for a little bit watching some like late night Pac-12 tournament stuff, and we're like, you know what, like let's get a milkshake at Johnny Rockets. So we go and get a milkshake, and what do we see entering the strip club? But the entire Iona basketball roster and Rick Pitino in his white suit, just exceptional.
Sounds about right.
That night, posted a photo on my Instagram of me and the fellas with the very appropriate caption, Drake lyric, "Ricky Pitino, I take him to strip clubs and casinos." Perfect. That the stories about Rick Pitino are just absolutely incredible.
True.
There was
everything we've heard about Rick Pitino is true.
Everything you've heard about him is absolutely true. But also, like, he's an incredibly funny guy. Like, he's from Long Island. He grew up 20 minutes down the road from where I live now. He went to like Catholic high school, played in the same league that I used to play in high school. Like he's so Long Island Italian, it almost hurts. But like he's everything Andrew Cuomo wished he was. Honestly, if Rick Pitino brings St. John's somewhere far, possibly like to a title or like to the Final Four, if he ran for the mayor of New York City, he'd probably win.
He could probably win now.
Probably. That doesn't take very much to sway the voters for in New York City, considering the last
I know.
The last 2 mayors were Bill de Blasio and Eric Adams.
What are we talking about? In 4 years, Stephen A. Smith's going to be the fucking president of the United States.
Oh, please don't fucking say that.
And his running mate Kanye West?
I'll actually just die.
No, his running mate Molly Kiram.
Okay, hold on.
Molly Kiram.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Nah, his running mate will probably be fucking Christopher Mad Dog Russo.
Dude,
I don't need no help. I'm running by myself.
We're gonna have Secretary of Defense Club Shay Shay.
That's fine. That's fine.
Ocho Cinco is gonna be like the Secretary of Transportation or something.
Oh, please no. Please no.
That man's always on a plane.
Hey, he don't need to be the head of anything.
The Department of Defense being led by Shannon Sharp. Lakers in 5. Halle Berry, strawberry. Berries and cream, Lakers in 5.
Yo, homie, Barry, Lakers in 5.
Tariff war, Iraq war.
It don't matter. Lakers and
War the Roses.
Lakers in 5.
Can they start this game already? I actually don't like how long I'm having to wait right now.
Yeah, it still says 10 Eastern. Is this?
Lakers in 5.
No, it's just 10:09.
Yeah, the tip always gets pushed back a little
Yeah.
bit. I just, I want to not.
Phoenix Sun,
Rest.
Capri Sun, Mohegan Sun.
The fact that I've had to
Sun's about to
sit
set.
on this game all day is so frustrating.
I
Lakers
was
in
dying
5.
laughing when you saw that this game was then. You're like, they're going to make me sit around all day to
Dog,
watch this game.
game started at fucking noon.
Yeah, dog. This is we're way
10
past our
hours
time right
later.
now.
Dude, I should be recording OTB now.
Right.
I could go to bed at a decent time. I'm not going to bed till like 4 tonight. Nah, maybe a little earlier. We got a short show tonight.
Yeah, it's not
You-
good.
You know what's the wackest part about this game? And honestly, I should have listened to the people.
Use your
They're
words,
talking about how
Totally.
like when it came to VCU and now and in this case like San Diego and everything else going on, they're like, oh yeah, like VCU has to travel all the way to Denver. They're not used to the altitude. They're gonna lose the game. I'm like, bro, they're playing on an indoor arena. They're not playing in the fucking mile-high stadium outside. Then they're like, oh, yeah, like, Michigan's used to the cold weather. Can San Diego handle it? You're playing inside.
As
Come
Alshon
on.
Jeffrey once said at Super Bowl Media Day, I think this shit is terrible.
Bro, people are dumb.
Also, I have no idea what their leading scorer for UCC San Diego's name is. Anaya Waina Tate Jones.
Can I tell you something about the bet we made with the live bet, Steve?
Yeah.
When we were waiting for everything to like go our way,
Uh-huh.
I accidentally first go round bet them as singles.
Bro, they have no size on the fucking floor.
And then
Yeah,
I
bro,
got
they're a small-ass team.
Vlad Golden's about to have 50. What are people talking about? I'm so lost.
It all comes down to how Dusty May positions his players.
I accidentally bet them as singles, and then I got the parlay with the boost. So I just made fucking bank.
Oh, they're going to be one of those teams. Good God. I'm going to hate this game.
So long as UCLA continues to do what they're doing.
Oh, yeah, Trey, knock it down. Oh, you suck. Y'all should not have live streamed this game. This is going to be awful. Knock down! Danny Wolf, baby! I knew Drake was going to upset Missouri. That's easy money, bro. Why,
Dude, this kid Danny Wolf is so ugly.
Hey, watch your mouth.
Bro's uglier than the fucking Wagners.
He's a hooper.
He's ugly.
Hey, leave the Wagners alone too. Hoopers.
Dude, Danny Wolf looks like he was made fun of by his mom as a kid.
He probably was made fun of. But you know what? He probably had more hoes than everybody in the school because he was the best basketball player in the state.
You know who doesn't get made fun of, though? You know who doesn't get made fun of? FOCO. Use that link in the description. Use code Underground10. Get your Michigan gear. Be like DJ. Get all that good stuff. Link in the description. Code Underground10. 10% off your next order all through the tournament. Do that thing. Our bracket challenge presented by FOCO. It's still open. So if your bracket's still looking for a home, join our bracket challenge and get in on the action. Code Underground10 when you use our link in the description from our friends at FOCO. Underground Madness 2025 presented by FOCO.
Yeah, wait, hold on, KB. Pull up that ad third again.
It is here.
This is giving Hoots right now. Looks like Mike Wazowski at the very end of the month.
Or he looks like the neighbor in Home Improvement.
Heidi ho, neighbor.
Heidi ho, neighbor.
Who's that creeping in my window?
Hide your kids, hide your wife.
Can we hold on to the ball?
Can San Diego hold onto the ball?
All we do is turn the ball over. Good God.
There's been like 4 turnovers already in this game. This is horrible.
Bro, welcome to Michigan basketball, bro. You
Might
have
have
no
to
clue
There's
what
5 turnovers. We're 2 minutes into the game.
you have no clue what I've gone through for the last 5 months. I've
Oh my
literally wanted to
Christ.
rip. I've literally wanted to rip my hair out the entire season.
All right, so this isn't looking good so far.
Yeah, terrible bet. I am fading anything you pull up from the Action Network.
This was not from the Action Network. This was straight up from my brain.
I'm fading your brain.
Neymari from deep.
Dude, that-
what a roll,
Bro,
What a roll,
that Vlad Golden shot might have been the ugliest shot of all time.
bro.
I need
If you're just gonna sit here and talk about Michigan the whole time, I'm gonna ask that you get
I'm-
them out.
as
Wait, oh, no. Legitimately, watch the next shot by Vlad Golden. It's the ugliest
You
looking
don't-
shot of all time.
Once again, you're telling me about the team that I make sure I don't miss a game for.
All right, Chief.
as the
I
gambling
know
world
what's
says,
going on.
Deej, as the gambling world says, I'm just letting you know, I'm in your hole. I'm Michigan all the way.
I know you are.
We got to start stroking, guys.
They're on TBS. Okay.
All right, it's 8-0. This is not looking good.
Yeah, I'm out on that. I'm worried about UCLA.
I haven't seen that yet.
Is UC San Diego? But
I'm with you, Deej. I think I'm behind by like 30
Yeah, I'm
seconds.
super behind.
Hey, listen, Steve, you're ahead. You can't be reacting. I gotta react first. It is my team.
It's my turn.
It is my. That has just become my meme recently. The last couple months.
Oh, that was an awesome win for Drake.
oh, you know what? On the bright side, if UC San Diego loses this game, I won't feel that bad because then all my parlays would have missed, and I wouldn't have gone emotionally hedging some of these bets. So I'd be actually happier deep down.
I could see that.
And I still haven't bet Baylor, and I gotta find a way to bet Baylor tomorrow without the other plays that I have. Like trying to conjure something up right now. I've already bet on Colorado State, St.
That's a
Mary's.
great pick. That's a great pick.
What?
Colorado State.
I mean, as the favorite in the game, it's like it almost seems like it's dumb to not. The problem is, so I got a 4-leg parlay that one of the legs already hit. It was Gonzaga. With that is St. Mary's, UConn, and Colorado State money lines. I've also I'm trying to figure out a way. I've also got GCU plus 10.5. I think I have Lipscomb plus 14.5. But I'm trying to find another leg here, and I'm not completely sold on either one of UNC, Ole Miss, or New Mexico Marquette to make a play. I'm not sure. Or I can just put the house on Baylor plus 105 on the money line and call it a day.
I like Baylor personally, but
I just don't know if it's worth parlaying anything with that Baylor line.
if it's already plus money, just take it straight.
Yeah,
That's the way I think about it.
I think that's the smart move. Just double up and say whatever. I don't UNC as a favorite against Ole Miss. It's a good matchup. Or honestly, I might just double down on Colorado State.
That's the best play you can make.
Yeah, right. Wow, San Diego sucks. Who the fuck convinced me to put them in the Sweet 16?
Not me.
God.
I miss Golke.
Bro, we traded Golke for fucking Oracan. Oh my god, it's fucking shooting bricks. And there goes the Michigan first to 10.
It's fine.
Yay.
UCLA.
We won that bet, right?
Ooh, Patino did not look good from that angle. They had the camera like pointing up at him.
Richard Patino.
UCLA's at halftime. Okay.
Does San Diego
God.
know that they haven't hit a three, and that
Yep.
it actually is allowed to shoot inside the 3-point line?
You know what's even worse than that though? San Diego only averaged 7 turnovers a game.
Guess
They have
who
5
fucking
already.
got to 10 first?
You know what, DJ? Like, lick my taint,
You're the one talking all that shit.
man.
Doug, what is St. John's doing?
It's called creating storylines. It gets the people going.
No, it's not.
That shit cray.
Why does the Omaha logo look like if the Portland Trailblazers logo and the logo from Overtime had a baby?
It does. At like a quick glance, it almost looks like the Hurricanes logo.
That too.
When I saw it for the first time, because they have a big hockey program, it looks like a track.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
And I was like, this doesn't look very clever. All right. Can we get a play for tomorrow's games? Does anyone you want to provide me something?
It's going to depend on if we win these other bets.
Facts.
Because
Oh no, I'm looking like online trying to find like actual people who are smarter than me.
Well,
I mean,
just
to be fair, we still have
make
Texas Tech and UNC Wilmington.
Yeah, I would probably take the over in that game because they're just going to score 1,000,000 points.
144.5 is the over.
So
I would probably that actually isn't a bad play.
Nah, that's not.
Yeah. You know what? Honestly, I think I'm gonna take the UNC money line and parlay that with the Baylor money line, and I think I'm gonna add the over in this Texas Tech Wilmington game.
That
Or
UNC
I might take
is not
Tech
hitting.
on the spread.
No.
That UNC is not hitting, bro.
They're going to beat Ole Miss.
No, they're not.
No.
Dude, they just dominated San Diego State.
Yeah, San Diego State sucks. They're not an SEC team. Did you forget the SEC got 14 out of their 16 teams into the tournament?
Did you forget that the SEC is overrated as shit?
I'm not saying
ACC
I'm not saying
equals
it ain't
ass.
overrated. I'm not saying it ain't overrated, but bruh,
Did you not see what happened to the ACC today?
North Carolina shouldn't even be in the tournament for real.
Ass.
I don't care what they did to San Diego State. They shouldn't even had that opportunity. If we want to
Louisville clapped. Clemson clapped.
Yeah, Louisville was getting worked in that first half by Creighton.
I don't know why someone convinced me to put Louisville because of the home game implications. Dude, this San Diego team actually looks like dog shit.
Hey, but they
Took
found out you
Michigan.
can shoot inside the 3 already. So
Like this is actually embarrassing.
what the?
They
They did
stink.
get a bucket. They got a bucket. Coach happy as hell. God, fucking suck.
This kid
Knock it
tried
down,
dunking
Ruben.
and just
Knock it down,
totally
Ruben. Oh, you
This kid
suck
tried dunking
too.
and got blocked by the rim.
Ruben sucks. Oh, he got stuffed.
Oh, dog.
Oh, you suck. Push. Numbers. Do
Oh,
not settle for a three.
DJ, he didn't get stuffed. He got stuffed by the rim.
Yeah, he got stuffed. That's what that means.
Well, no, stuffed implicates
No,
block.
no. It doesn't.
I guess I don't know ball.
Well, what do we used to call it? Wait, hold on. We used to call
I don't know.
hung? Did we say hung?
Yeah, huh?
I think hung is what we used to call it.
That's what they called me in high school.
You got hung. I can't. Man, I'm trying to remember. My mind is so lacrosse-ified right now. Oh, do not start this bullshit with me, TBS. No. I'm about to crash out.
You're just keeping it real.
No, this is full crash out, bro. If TBS stays on this, it is going to be a full out crash out. I already feel like I'm behind, and now it's being choppy. I'm about to drive 2.5 hours and jump off the Ambassador. Man, I can't wait till the How is built so I can say the How instead of the Ambassador. The Ambassador is just too long. Can we try and score a layup? I don't think I've seen us try and do that at all. There's the double team. Move the ball. That was a soft-ass foul.
I'm not sure how they called that one after like 2 plays before that. A dude just got shoved from the 3-point line basically to half court with no call. But
yeah, bro, they just be calling shit to call it.
I thought they were going to let him play. But
Roddy Gale Jr. from deep? Hey, you see San Diego in trouble because Roddy actually sucks. And I don't feel bad saying that because he came from Ohio State.
That man actually is cheeks.
Bro, yes. Real cheeks, bro. So if he's hitting threes, yeah, it's gonna be a long day for y'all. And that was wet, straight into the bucket. I kind of like this lineup on the floor for us right now.
Who's us?
Who you think?
Bro, he really pushing it tonight.
Do you work for Michigan? Or are you like actively a part of
Don't
the
pull
roster?
that shit. You were talking about seppukuing yourself when Kayvon Thibodeau got drafted. Don't pull any of
Listen
that.
here. Listen
Yeah,
here.
but I never say we.
Listen here. I got two things for you. I am wholeheartedly one of those people that believes in saying we as a fan because the team acknowledges its fans. And honestly, teams wouldn't be who they are without their fan base. So we are very much a part of the team. So I will forever say we. And secondly, I'm actually a fan and part owner of the only team in the NFL that allows you to do that. So I can say we in reference to the Green Bay Packers whenever the fuck I want.
And I'll say, I'm a champion this year. I don't care. I fucking want to.
DJ, do you have more or less of a stake in the team than Uncle Vlad?
I have less. I bought a share of the team. That is it. Just one. I don't need a lot.
Well, Uncle Vlad can't be the primary owner, so you might have the same amount as him.
That's fine.
DJ's brain is probably like, who the fuck is Uncle Vlad?
DJ, can you detail? Do you know who Uncle Vlad is?
I don't know if I even want to go down this line of questioning.
Hoots, do you know who Uncle Vlad is?
I have no idea who you're talking about.
Uncle Vlad Plasmius?
I've never heard of that.
Oh, you two are too young.
Steve,
You don't even know.
we're the same age.
Are we?
I mean, well, no, you added about 4 years as soon as you got married, so I guess you are a little older than me.
Not a
Jeez,
whole
I'm
presidency.
31.
Whoa. Let's not slander here.
Well,
Relax.
hold on, we're not slandering.
Hold
you.
on a minute, playa.
He just got older because he got married. That has nothing to do with you.
I was saying him the way he decided to dictate.
Hold on.
So
hold
I'm
on.
31.
No, hold up. Hold the phone. I never trashed the 31-year-olds in the room. By the way, who are we talking about today? That's like your age.
The dude from Memphis.
Memphis.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Dude, we were texting about in the OTB chat was graduated the same year of high school that I did.
Oh wait, no, not Kansas. Perry Ellis.
Yeah, Perry Ellis and I are the same age, Deej.
Perry Ellis is still playing college basketball?
He might as well be.
I mean, considering he was 47 years old his freshman year of college.
He's 31.
With his hairline literally to his kneecaps.
He's playing in the Japanese B League.
Oh, okay. I was about to say,
whoa. Juan?
He never made it to the NBA.
No,
Closest he made was the Greensboro Swarm.
Shout out to the then D League.
Yeah, he is.
Excuse me.
6 weeks older than me.
Oh, it's the dude on BYU.
Yeah,
he's 26.
Yeah,
did you see the reasoning as to why he's still on the team?
No,
yeah.
So I said in our OTV chat, his Mormon mission trip delayed his college debut by 2 years, and then he had a medical redshirt year. That dude graduated high school in 2017.
Dude, there's a kid on Quinnipiac who I believe might have been in his final year.
He's closer to his 10-year high school reunion than he is ever playing in the NBA.
Dude, there's a 26-year-old on Quinnipiac who came into school when I was a sophomore.
Also, that guy Steve told me as a kid, he went the extra mile. I guess he paid somebody to shake the bed a little too hard when he was sick.
His kid's
Hello.
5. He's
Is he-
26.
Is he
He
the
had
one
a
that's
child
married?
at 21 years old.
He's
He
a
had a
grown ass
five-
man. Like
Whole adult.
He had a 5-year-old child
He probably has a
in the
mortgage.
stands cheering for his daddy.
He probably has a mortgage. Jimmy Fredette was babysitting his kid.
oh my god, bro. I can't.
Who's the legendary BYU quarterback? Ty Detmer.
Yeah.
Zach
Uncle
Wilson.
Ty?
I was gonna say like Taysom Hill. Who are we talking about here?
No, Uncle Ty Detmer. Anyways, hold on. Back to the original like story here. You two don't know who Vlad Plasmia is. KB, can you pull up the video if you could find it?
Probably can't play it on stream because it.
Oh shit!
Copyright.
All right, so I'm not sure if you guys happen to remember the classic TV show Danny Phantom.
Yes.
All right, so there's a scene where Danny Phantom's father, his brother is Uncle Vlad, and Uncle Vlad is a multimillionaire, and he has a reunion, a class reunion at his like mansion, and there's like a bunch of Packers gear, and he goes, "Oh, like what's with the cheese heads?" And she's like, "Don't you?" And like his sister's like, "Don't you see? Like he's a sports fanatic," and he goes, "Yeah. I've always wanted to be an owner, be the principal owner of the Packers, but they're a publicly traded company in the state of Wisconsin, so I can't do it." And the whole storyline basically is that he's this like bitter rich ghost who's really pissed off that he can't be the owner of the fucking Packers.
He's the ghost that looks like Dracula when he turns into a ghost. Also, speaking of publicly traded, did you know that you can have stock in Grand Canyon University?
Really? I gotta buy. Go Lopes.
It's it's the Grand Canyon Education Inc.
I remember this episode now. Yeah. I have more stake than him.
Yeah. Yo, by the way, this is the worst 20-8 game I've ever watched.
Not
Yeah,
if it's under.
I'm watching St. John's right now.
Honestly, that's how that
If
was
you
the play.
say the score one more time, Steve, I'm gonna reach through this phone and rip your esophagus out.
Parody.
Sure. Namari from deep. Let's go. 18-8.
You're that far behind?
That's why I want you to shut up.
They had a full ass timeout.
Bro, I want you to stop.
There was a whole ass timeout on the floor.
I just told you my TBS and my internet has been bugging.
Oh my goodness.
It's working fine right now. I want you to just let me enjoy this.
The score bug on the other channel is wildly behind for that game.
Which game?
And one.
The Michigan San Diego game.
Let's go, Danny.
I have the St. John's game on right now. It just changed the score to 18-8.
My God.
On the score bug that's like at the top. It was 15-8 for like the longest time. The clock wasn't even running.
What is the
They were in the timeout at 15-8.
It
What
just
is the,
changed like right now though. Like on the
Fair.
on the other channel.
But that's why the time and everything was paused, because they were in a timeout at that score. Bro, how choppy this game is right now on my stream is literally driving me insane. I'm about to go turn my mom's TV off. She's asleep.
Turn the TV off. Turn the TV off.
Mustard.
Too many things on the internet right now.
Oof. Omaha's 3 for 15 from 3. St. John's is 6 for 15.
I told y'all St. John's is going to get back in that game. My score bug says 25-22. Is it at timeout right now?
No. Well, it might be now. Whistle just blew. It's 28-22 though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, timeout.
Good rebound, Vlad. Push. Push, Trey. Push. Oh, I would tell you to push, but Oh, you stepped out of bounds, motherfucker. Please, for the love of God, act right. Y'all really are about to see me crash.
Finally hit a shot. God almighty. All right, I think I'm officially going to go in on this Baylor money line play, and I think I'm going to take the over. I want to take an alternate over and an alternate spread for Tech. Thinking 13.5 on the spread at minus 140, and then over 142.5. So give yourself a free 2 points on both sides of the ball.
What is?
Could be Ewan.
I'm waiting on this UCLA game to give
All
me
right.
the ultimate ammunition.
All right, so
I'm
I'm
also
going to play
looking
it,
at.
so I have it.
I'm also gonna wait for halftime to see what the under in Michigan San Diego State's gonna be,
Yeah.
or UC San Diego. I mean,
Over under right now is at 141.
yeah, I don't like
I mean,
I took it at 141 earlier. I'll be honest, but that was before they started just jacking threes left and right.
yeah. I mean, you know what it
I'm
is?
also very tempted to take the under in St. John's, Omaha right now.
I considered taking Omaha plus 15.5.
They're
But
plus 17.5 right
yeah,
now.
I was gonna wait till halftime to see what it gets pushed to because I know they're
Yeah.
down right now.
Kyle, did you take the Omaha team under?
No.
Smart.
I need UCLA to keep their foot on the fucking pedal.
You know, it's actually a really intriguing line right now.
What?
Mount St. Mary plus 31.5.
Mm-hmm.
No flag. Concanoople leading the rush. I feel good about that. Also, you got to have some New Jersey pride or Maryland pride.
What does New Jersey and Maryland have anything to do with each other?
I thought the Mount was in New Jersey, but that's Monmouth is in New
Yeah.
Jersey. The Mount is in Maryland. But the Mount replaced Monmouth in the MAC.
Say that 10 times fast.
And also, the MAC has a really good history in the tournament as of late, aka St. Peter's.
You know, Doug Eatert's like an assistant coach now.
I'm not surprised.
Cut his hair.
Also, so I was watching You Better You Bet, and part of me is Nick Costos is convinced that Bryant could beat Michigan State. And that's a line worth investing in. Like they say, look, if you were to put $100 on every underdog's money line, you would statistically be up. I believe the same stands for in this tournament. Because Creighton was the dog, McNeese was the dog, Drake's the dog.
Yeah, Doug Eatert's coaching at Bergen Catholic. Yo, did you see? I might have to get one because it's the coolest jersey patch we've ever seen in baseball. You see the Mariners jersey patch this year?
No, I've not.
Their home jersey is just regular, and then their away jersey is advertising the system. Their jersey patch sponsor's fucking Nintendo.
That's sweet.
And then their away jersey patch is advertising the Nintendo Switch 2.
That's actually amazing.
I was like, I need a Julio Rodriguez Mariners jersey with the Nintendo patch on it.
I need San Diego to go on a run. There you go. Drive the fucking lane, kid. Big foul on Danny Wolf.
St. John's only up by 4. 56. So essentially, each team would have to score 42 points for the over to hit in St. John's and Omaha in the second half.
It's a lot.
Right.
Also, I think the Omaha team under is still a play. 64.5.
I don't know. They're at 28 right now.
Yeah, but St. John's is such a good defense, and they're really good second half at adjusting. And Patino's not one to not take his foot off the pedal.
Just want to watch my favorite team play basketball, man.
The Omaha team total is now 62.5.
The Omaha
The Omaha.
sounds like a tribe.
To have it at 64.5 would be minus 180.
Still only up fucking 10.
I think the under's the play there, but
There we go. Take the ball and put it in the cup.
damn, I didn't realize Texas Tech already started. I meant to bet that over.
Yerp.
Whoops.
It's so funny. I think the tallest guy on UC San Diego is like 3 or 4 inches shorter than the tallest guy on Michigan.
Good fucking take. Yeah, Roddy Gale dead on one today. That's crazy.
I don't know how Omaha's only down 2.
That was a crazy fucking move. Hey, bro, down in the post got work.
Waniwa.
Keegan Bradley.
Hey, he got some work down low. Hey, you see what number he wearing though? That's a GOAT number.
They just showed Keegan Bradley in his St. John's basketball jersey.
St. John's great. St. John's legend, Keegan Bradley.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
game's
bro.
messy.
Bro, this kid's name's literally Aniwaniwa Tate Jones. Might be cooler than Supreme Cook.
It's 32-28. Do I take the under 139.5 in the St. John's Omaha?
I feel like St. John's will definitely lock up defensively. But Pitino's not going to allow a 15 seed to come close to a 4-point game at half.
It's minus 110.
I play it. It's a fallacy.
What are you putting on that? 5-piece?
I mean, yeah.
Most. Because you don't want to get to a situation where they just start going crazy playing no defense.
That's the thing, though. Like, St. John's has a top 10 net defense in the entire tournament. I don't see a situation where Pitino is okay with them going into a dogfight. He would much rather turn this game into a rock fight and force them to play good defense.
Do I take the under and parlay it with Omaha plus 14.5?
No, because I think St. John's if they clamp. Well, hold on, let's see.
It's a 5-point game at halftime.
Well, hold on. So here's the thing, right? Because we haven't even watched the game. Think of it in this lens.
Oh, I've been watching this game.
Okay. I haven't.
It's been messy.
Yeah, no one can seem to shoot no one can seem to shoot the rock.
Nope.
And Omaha has been dirt shit from 3-point range, which is the part of their game that's actually really good. But the reason why they're in the game is because they're completely out rebounding St. John's. 12-3 on the offensive glass. And they're dominating the points in the paint. And there's plenty of fouls.
Right.
I don't know. I feel like Pitino's going to force him to clamp. And he would rather see them play shit offense. Because St. John's is not a great offense, but they're a tremendous defense. I think the game under and the Omaha under, I think, is your best bet. I wouldn't look at spread. I think the game under, and if you even played the all under for Omaha, it's at that 64.5 number, right?
It's now 61.5. To get it at 64.5 under is minus 205.
That also tells me that Vegas knows that they might not even hit 60.
Under 62.5 is minus 135. Under 61.5 is minus 105.
Okay, I think we're good now.
All right, you know what? Well, my eyes are all like fucked. I would just take the under in the game.
That's what I did.
What game?
The St. John's Omaha.
Mm.
I got it under 139.5.
Yeah, I think you're good there.
Oh, I told them when you were up trying to fix your internet. Did you see the Mariners jersey patch sponsor reveal today?
No.
Their home jersey is just the company, and then the away jersey is the gaming system. They're sponsored by Nintendo. So their home jersey is just a Nintendo patch, and then their away jersey is Nintendo Switch 2 is the patch. I was like, that's dope as hell.
Oh, yeah. Very fitting for Seattle, too.
Right.
I will forever say putting Baja Blast in a bottle/can and selling it in stores was one of the best ideas Pepsi did ever.
Facts.
Yo, if Mountain Dew ever wants to sponsor us too.
I will sing the Seal song. All right, now we're kind of cooking.
What's the over/under for this game?
The Michigan, like the initial one or live?
Both.
For Michigan, you mean?
Not a total.
The over/under's 146.5 live.
Smash that. Fucking smash
I need that to drop.
These two motherfuckers are not getting to 70. Neither one of these teams are scoring 70 points today.
No.
And the opening over/under was 143.
Yeah. I would have smashed that.
You're saying the over or the under? It just dropped
Under.
to 144.5.
See, I'm telling you, neither one of these teams are scoring 70 points tonight.
Are the Michigan bigs supposed to be good perimeter shooters?
Danny Wolf is an excellent perimeter shooter. Golden's okay.
Are you up to date on the game?
Shetter is also a excellent 3-point shooter.
Are you up to date on the game, or are you still behind?
I'm probably still behind. It's 36-25, 2 and some change left for me.
All right, yeah, 36-25.
Yeah,
2 and change.
yeah.
God, all right, yeah. So
I'm at 120.
I'm at 130.
I'm a little behind you guys.
Dude,
Yeah, I'm at 140.
Watching Vlad Golden just sit top of the key and just like miss 3 straight threes, honestly, give me AIDS.
Dude, you haven't been watching Michigan basketball this year?
No, clearly I have not. And honestly,
Yeah.
like I don't know why you put yourself through this torture.
Hey, bro.
This is the worst basketball I've ever watched.
I don't say shit to you about being a fucking Giants fan, do I? Actually, I don't say a word about it. I let you sit in misery over there and do your thing.
Yeah,
Dude,
when my parents were making their brackets, they were like, I'll take Michigan. DJ's probably rooting for Michigan, so I'll take that. And then my dad filled his out after my mom, and my mom was filling hers out. She said that. My dad goes, well, hey, now, you don't know if DJ's rooting for Michigan for real.
Who do they think I am?
He was like, you don't know what type of pain he could be going through with that team.
Me and OG are going to have words about that.
But he ended up taking Michigan as well.
As much pain as I may be in, I ain't going to abandon my boys.
So funny.
And by the way, Steve,
Yo.
as bad as this team may be, they went 22-9 during the year, won the Big Ten tournament, and are back in the NCAA tournament for the first time in 2 years. I will take this shitty-ass team over anything we've had the last couple of years.
Yeah, no, Jawan had the team by the balls.
It was bad. Yeah, halftime. I'm turning this laptop off.
I watched it live, bro. I saw Michigan twice over the last 2 years, and it was wild.
It was bad. Ain't no way he hit that. Oh, okay. What to say? Oh, man. These choppy clips. Vlad doing Vlad things.
Yo, go look at Big Cat's Twitter. His last tweet.
Dude, he's going in on Utah State like the entire game.
He has them in like their bracket challenge thing that they do, where like you have to pick an underdog, and it's so funny. I want to do something like that with us next year, where it's like you just basically like draft the teams that are seeded 9 through 16, and then whoever advances the furthest.
Well, kinda. We could do something like that.
Yeah.
Because if my team's in, that's the only team I'm rooting for. Because he didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a super slow pace in the second half.
Yep.
That scoring run was a bit too much for me.
Well, congratulations, KB. UCLA have 61-36 right now.
Who are they playing?
The greatest mistake I've ever made.
Utah State.
Who state?
Utah.
Did you
Your
think
favorite-
they weren't
your
going to
favorite
beat
state.
Utah State? I actually fucking hate Utah with that.
I know.
Well, I don't know if you know this, but the state of Utah now owns the Commonwealth of Virginia. They claimed it this afternoon.
That's fine. Nobody likes fucking Virginia Commonwealth anyway.
Bro, Danny Wolf talks as stupid as he looks.
Who does he look like?
Why are you talking so much shit, Steve?
He just has a punchable face. I'm sorry.
He does. He has an extremely punchable face, but that
His-
doesn't mean we have to say it.
His like eye circles are ginger. Like he doesn't have dark circles around his eyes from being exhausted. He has ginger circles around his eyes.
He does look like somebody.
Right, I can't.
And I'm
think of
trying to
who,
ID who it is.
He's got like a Peyton Manning nose.
He's giving kind of sort of Napoleon Dynamite.
Nah. Who is he? I can like picture who he looks like. I just can't.
Fuck. I'm trying to like picture it in my head and I just can't.
He kind of looks like Michael Rappaport.
No, not like that. I mean, like if he had a nose that like didn't look broken, he'd kind of be like a tall and like bigger Miles Teller.
It is like Miles Teller and Michael Rappaport celebrity mashed up. He's got like the Rappaport like face.
Yeah.
Steve, look at the Twitter DM I just sent you.
Twitter DM, bro. Take me to dinner first. Wow, my state government trying to post memes right now.
I just got to halftime.
Jeez.
Yep. Guess I'll be watching on my phone. What other game is on right now?
Oh no! Oh no! Who just referred to UC San Diego as UC Santa Barbara?
Oof.
Oof.
All right, Deej, the live halftime under is 145.5 for your game.
I would hit that still. I don't think either one of these teams is. Michigan might get to 70, but take a peek at this UNC Wilmington game.
I'm also going to parlay that with another St. John's Omaha under.
I like that.
So, like, do we think San Diego can come back?
No.
No.
Yeah, that Dusty May's bigs are just like in perfect spots.
They're just going to start taking more threes.
So listen, Michigan's really only in this position they're in because they played great defense all season. That's not going to change. The defense has won us so many games. UC's not getting back in this game. In order to beat Michigan, you kind of have to either put Michigan on the ropes or really just maintain with them throughout the game so that you have a chance to capitalize off their late game turnovers.
Yeah, and from the get-go, there was a situation where 5 turnovers in the first 3 minutes from San Diego.
Well, I mean, both sides. They're turning it over left and right.
Yeah, true.
That's Michigan's Achilles heel. They can't take care of the ball. If they took care of the ball, they'd be a top 5 team in the country. It's a very well-balanced offense. They play great defense. They just cannot stop themselves from averaging 16 turnovers a game. That's basically 32 free points, at least, because teams are hitting threes in transition now. So you're giving away almost 40 points a game.
Yeah.
You're not going to win that way.
Yeah, no, exactly.
I'm going to take a look at the stats, see how many turnovers they have right now. I bet you it's over 10.
KB, you can get San Diego to win at plus 1,000. Actually, this is kind of enticing.
Oh, my God. We have 9 turnovers in the first half, bro. They only have 6.
At least half of those had to have been in the first 5 minutes of the game too.
Yeah, the game sort of took form after the first 7 or 8 minutes.
Yeah, but I'm not looking at this game. I'm looking at the rest of the tournament. You can't go play Texas A&M and turn the ball over 9 times in the first half and think you're going to win.
Yeah, not at all.
It's nerve-wracking.
What do we think? Michigan 11.5 and the under in the game?
That 11.5 is going to be tough. The under should hit, though, for sure.
146.5. We're at 68 right now. 80 points is
Fuck ton.
that's insane.
You basically need them both to score another 40. Like, all right.
Yeah, I don't see that one happening. Under a buck 47, 146.5. Also, the second half money line right now, you can get Michigan at plus 145. Actually, that's really enticing.
What is it?
You can get Michigan on the second half money line at plus 145. And you could take the under in the game at 146.5, and it's plus 320. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Does the sports book know some shit? Oh no.
Where do you see the Michigan thing?
If you go to halves, it'll say
Okay.
second half, and Michigan the second half money line. Now that means they're going to outscore UC San Diego in the second half, not
In
to
the
win the
second
game.
half. Yeah.
They're plus 145. That seems sus.
They're also plus 2.5 on the second half spread.
I mean, that's a possession difference. Is it worth taking the 2 points?
I'm saying that's also weird that they're up by so much. And
Well, they probably expect San Diego to press and also take a lot of threes, where Michigan's going to try more for twos and try and slow the game down. So they're probably just thinking trends wise, but I don't know if that's a bad move to take the second half money line plus the under. What's actually of more valuable? It's minus 115 on the full game under, minus 120 on the half under. Okay. I don't know if it's worth taking this bet. What do you think?
I put $2 on the plus 145.
Good bet.
DJ, you're confident in that?
I am.
Second half money line in the under?
Yeah.
Do I throw 10?
Why not?
I'll throw a 5 on that. All right. I'm now rooting for Michigan. Look at that. When did I ever think in my entire life that I have a rooting interest in the Michigan Wolverines?
Probably didn't.
What a world we live in.
It's a fun world, man.
Ain't it something?
It can be frustrating, though. I'll tell you that much.
Bro, UCLA just took Utah State, bent them over the table, and just spanked
them.
And we're out here looking for the 4.5. We should have just taken the 7.5 and called it a day. Bunch of fucking dweebs in the chat.
Still dubs, though. That's the greatest mistake I think I've ever made gambling, is accidentally betting.
Hold on. So walk me through this here. So you took them as singles.
Correct. Because when we were waiting for everything to like hit the magic numbers we wanted, it took off the parlay boost. because you
Okay.
had to like accept the odds changes. So it didn't
Yeah.
have the parlay set up there, and it just had them as singles like at the top. And I
Okay.
didn't take the parlay box that was right below it. I just took the bet straight, and I put $10 on each spread.
And then you double down.
And then I doubled down and got the actual parlay boost from the live boost and everything.
So how much did you make?
Give me 1 second, I'll find out.
If I'm making 40 on the parlay, you're probably making like 70. Honestly, dude, the ads that are running for March Madness are better than what ran for the Super Bowl.
Because nobody gave a fuck about the Super Bowl this year.
Hey, no.
Yeah, but like it's still a Super Bowl. I feel like regardless, people are trying to run ads.
Speaking of ads,
We are tired of seeing the same teams play in the fucking Super Bowl.
Speaking of ads, meet the guys
Steve,
on the bottom of the Wazowski.
Steve, let him know. Talk to him about FOCO for me.
Yo, I gotta talk to him about it. Oh damn,
Yeah.
I ain't got no ad reads in front of me, yo. All right, so hold on. So real talk. KB and I are doing the show on Sunday, and I'm going through like everything on FOCO. I haven't been on the site nearly as much, and I am upset to admit that. But in going through every ounce of gear and memorabilia, from the overalls to the 3-foot-tall Shohei Ohtani bobblehead that I kind of want to get, but I know that it would have no space in my 400-square-foot box apartment. FOCO is absolutely legit, and I'm so happy to be able to have them supporting our network and supporting this podcast as we take on the insanity of March. I mean, look, we're 3.5 hours into this live stream, and the amount of debauchery that has already occurred is just insane. And we have 3 more weeks of this. Like, we're running into the middle of April doing this. So plenty more action. But while we are doing our madness, you can also enjoy the madness with FOCO using the code in our description. Get 10% off your next order with code Underground10 from FOCO. Check them out, FOCO.com, and get in on some awesome apparel, memorabilia, your favorite teams, pro sports, college sports, anything you need. We got baseball season coming up. Support the Phillies. Get a Bryce Harper bobblehead. Things look fucking awesome. You can also, of course, get in on your college teams. I told one friend of mine, he's a big Oregon fan. The Oregon overalls look freaking sick. He goes, honestly, I might buy them, might bring them to the office, in which case I'm getting a photo of him in them. But yes, FOCO.com, 10% off your order, Underground 10. Check them out.
Well done. Well done.
Talking about,
Right.
I don't have an ad read in front of me.
The live ad read kind of fucks. It's a
Off the top of the dome.
hey, you know what? You got to be casual about it.
Hey, I might gotta pick up some of these neon signs on FOCO. You see this?
Facts, bro.
Right, dude? They're
Facts.
fire. Also, unrelated to FOCO, what's the deal here with like running all these like Lady Gaga spots?
She has a new album coming out.
It's like 4 different songs.
Or it's out now. And she already like became one of like 3 artists to do something like on the charts, and I think she might be going for EGOT or something.
Did she get an award for A Star Is Born?
I think so.
Damn, Lady Gaga getting an EGOT would be crazy.
Eminem is a Tony away from an EGOT.
Is he doing anything?
Somebody said we got to
Related?
put 8 Mile on Broadway.
I would be the one asshole in the back of the room reciting every word to the rap. Put your
Palms are
motherfucking
sweaty.
hands up and follow me. Everybody in the 3-1. I would go so hard to that. That was my talent. My junior year of high school. We the varsity football team was juniors and seniors, and you could only join it if you were either like an insane freshman or sophomore or you're a junior. So we made the team, and we do our training camp. We went to a college in Pennsylvania, like out in like Harrisburg area, and we would do like a week long training camp out as like kind of like a sleepaway camp. And it's the same thing they used to do. They do with the NFL rookies, like you do like a talent show. And so a bunch of the juniors would do their thing, and I rapped that and the crazy rap. That was my whole like thing. There was one kid who knew every word.
Bro.
There was one kid who knew every word to the speed rap and Rap God, which is crazy to me.
Did he actually, or was the motherfucker just
no? Like he actually like he knew it.
Well,
Kid fucking
actually,
studied it. Part of me always thought like, and I understand like Eminem is great, but like those guys who speed rap, I never knew because I never saw it live. If they just do it regularly and then speed up the track in post.
Steve, please use your brain and understand how bad speeded up audio sounds.
That's true.
You're a
Yeah.
comm major,
You'd have to
bro.
wrap it at such
You
a
you have worked with sped up audio before.
Yeah.
It is the worst
Yeah.
thing on the planet.
Yeah, no. You're right. It's 11:20 at night. I'm having a little light lapse in judgment.
Okay, I'll give you that.
By the
I'll
way,
give you
in other news, where can I get my hands on those like State Farm like net hats?
What?
Like you know the like
that.
it's a hat
Oh, my
that,
bad.
like the hat that's like what like it looks like the netting.
Oh, I don't know.
Hold on, I'll find a.
State Farm did not treat me like a good neighbor, so I don't use them.
One of these. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, they're everywhere. Hold on.
Bro, why do the managers look like they belong more than the coaches? Like, the managers fit right in. The coaches stick out like sore thumbs.
Bro, that dude in the middle is ripped. Holy shnikes.
Why is St. John's going on a fucking run right now?
Because they're St. John's, bro. They was going to turn it up eventually.
Yo, is bro on steroids?
No. He just
That
hits the
man's
gym.
jacked. Like
He just
beyond
hits the gym.
jacked.
Michigan game's back on. Here we go. Let's
Man,
close this thing out.
Oh, Steve,
That-
overall from the Drake UCLA bets just combined,
67.5.
I got 20 from the boost on Drake at plus 300. I got Drake minus 110, 1909. That was the straight
Excuse me.
bet. UCLA on the straight bet, I got 1869.
It's a good payday.
The parlay is going to pay me 58.90.
Oh my god, it's crazy.
Good call. Good call, ref. Good call.
And so I made
UCLA.
just under 117.
Good shit, dude.
That was massive. Now I need St. John's to just slow their fucking roll.
I just took under in that game at 140.
I have it I have it under 139.5.
Okay.
Hey, bro. Do you know the talking to they got at halftime?
Yeah, but I need them to play their clamps defense and
They
just
got reamed.
hold the line.
I mean,
Also-
they scored 17 in just over 5 minutes
Literally insane.
coming out of half.
Yeah, bro.
Did you see the picture of the random dude who they put the lower third of saying that it was Buddy Hield?
No, I didn't. That's actually wild. Rick Pitino. Rick Pitino went in there and told them if they don't start playing better, he gonna take the hotel doors off the hinges, make them sleep with no doors.
No strippers.
Vlad, why are you trying to split a double team? Why? Are you fucking kidding me?
Man's trying too hard.
He's literally trying too hard. They call a foul? Oh,
That's a foul?
bro.
That's a little shaky, my friend.
That's not a foul. That's as straight up and down as you can
Yeah,
be. Like that's textbook defense.
Dude, that's not even close to Buddy Hield. How do you mess that up?
Bro, that could be Hito Turkoglu more than Buddy Hield.
That is not even close to Hidu. Don't disrespect Hidu like that.
I know, but it's at
It's
least a
closer
little
to Hito than it is to Buddy Hield.
I mean,
closer to
yeah,
Hito
but
than it is to Buddy.
you could have said any other white player. Hidu,
Brian
that man.
Scalabrine, I
Namari.
don't fucking know, dog.
Did we really just shoot a 3, 4 feet behind the line? 12 seconds into the shot clock, bro?
And absolutely brick it?
We're winning by 12.
Did you see the next play yet?
Steve
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Robbie Calland, who covers golf for CBS Sports, he tweeted Hunter Dickinson, and it's the video of Whoopi Goldberg on The View saying, "Go get a damn job."
Hunter Dickinson's going to be selling me a car in 3 years.
Fuck it. He shouldn't
Yeah,
have left
'cause-
Michigan.
Yeah, because he's gonna use another red shirt year. He's gonna be like the tight end from Miami before we know it.
He
Cam
shouldn't have-
McCormick. Hey, you know what? At least Hunter Dickinson doesn't have a kid.
Wait, did they foul him on a 3-pointer?
Yep.
But he jumped into him, so I don't know how that really is still a defensive foul. But
Guys, the refs have the second half spread for UC San Diego.
Yes, they do.
Oh,
They do.
this is rough.
what? Sorry.
Danny Wolf waving guys off in the
Man.
corner.
That UCLA Drake combo just like revived my DraftKings account.
We take a contested fadeaway deep 2. We don't want to fucking win. We don't want to fucking win. We don't. How is it a fucking 8-point game?
Jesus Christ, why did I not get that over bet in Texas Tech UNC Wilmington?
Hey, what did I tell you about that 11.5 though?
You can still play it.
I told you it might not hit. Trey, bro, you're 5 feet behind the line.
KB, you might still be able to get a decent number on that over. How is it oh my god, a 9-0
Over.
run?
It's
Dusty,
over 150.5.
what took you so long? Oh my god, bro. He's just now calling a timeout.
I might wait for halftime and see what it is.
Ay, Dios mío. We're talking about what Patino said at halftime. How about what Eric Orland said at halftime?
He didn't say shit. He didn't say shit. He walked in there and said, "Hey, look, we down 14 against a team we really have no business hanging with. Just go out there, keep playing ball, and we'll find ourselves in this game." That's
He said
exactly
we're-
what they're doing.
He said, "We're from San Diego, cowabunga, dudes."
It's what the fuck Dusty May didn't say is the problem.
Dang,
Dusty
Brad.
May went in there all smooth, like, "Hey, yeah, we got him. Let's just play." No, you're supposed to walk in there like, "Hey, y'all think that was good? Piss poor." You
Dusty
suck.
May walked
9
in
turnovers.
Sorokin off Danny Wolf.
Hey, you gonna chill on Danny Wolf, bro?
Man, I'm fucking wagering for Michigan right now.
So how about you put some positive energy behind the team? We could use some of that.
Yeah, I could use some more money on my pockets.
Hey,
Go
but that
fucking Demi
second half
Leonard.
spread is 7.5 now.
What spread is?
Michigan, the second half spread 7.5.
Shit, I don't know if that's gonna hit.
I would still rather at this point with the momentum take the crazy the crazy Barstool bet that you could take San Diego straight for like plus 500.
Nah, because I already have a Michigan bet, so I don't want to get too excited on that.
I mean, like, can Michigan figure it out? The second half money line is only 8 points right now. I think that they can still climb back in.
Yeah, all right.
Hey, but just remember,
this is a typical Michigan game, dog.
Dusty May, DJ's dismay, rock the road, Gray. Lakers in 5.
Shit, the way them Lakers looking right now might be. Them boys hooping. You know who got something to say about that though? Motherfucking Detroit Pistons.
He did what this cup?
I know y'all saw my boy K last night. 25, 12, and 11.
I don't be watching the
Game-
NBA like that,
bro,
bro. I'm
game-
gonna be real with you.
Game winner off the board over Bam Adebayo. I don't watch NBA like that either. I watch LeBron and I watch the Pistons.
Personally, while I like Cade, I'm much more of a Jalen Duren guy.
Shut up, bro.
That man is a stud.
Yeah, bro, but there's no Jalen Duren for real without Cade.
Yeah, but also like I bet
No,
every
no.
single night Jalen Duren just walking into 2 assists, and the sportsbooks haven't figured it out yet.
Oh my God, bro! They hit a
There you go.
three out of the
Alright.
break. Stop calling me. Move.
Yeah, I wish I
Excuse
knew
me.
that.
Excuse me. Move.
I wish I knew BYU had the heir to the tater tots.
Okay, we hit a three that I missed because my sister's calling me.
KB, I just emotionally hedged my my Michigan second half money line with San Diego plus 190.
That's good for us, Deej. Every time he was rooting against Michigan, Michigan was doing well.
I mean, look, I now can't lose.
Shut up, because I can.
Hey, I'll say one thing: these UC San
Also,
Diego jerseys are.
Did someone just get tackled down low?
He grabbed him and pulled him down.
Okay.
They gave him the ball back? No way they gave him the ball back for that. Oh my, they can lick a fucking. Oh my God. This is so bad.
The announcing team's going, oh, that's an easy call.
I thought I heard another whistle, bro. I was about to blow.
I think
I
you
was
did
about to
because the
blow a
baseline ref
gasket.
wasn't sure what he was calling. He
I
looked at
was
the other
about
ref.
to blow a
Yeah,
gasket.
I thought I heard that too.
I thought I heard a whistle when he took that shot. And I'm like, they're not calling a fucking foul on that 3-pointer.
Oh, you're an idiot, dude. You literally had the ball. Why'd you try and throw it at the guy?
Hey, I'm going to be able to watch the tournament stress-free after Saturday.
If Michigan wins this game, do they have a shot against A&M?
No. That's why I said I'm going to be able to watch stress-free after Saturday. They're going to go into that game, turn the ball over somewhere between 16 and 20 times, and lose by 12.
16 and 20 is crazy. But realistic.
Ask me, look how many turnovers they have right now against fucking UC San Diego.
I mean, well, this is also the best turnover margin team in the nation.
You know who's arguably the worst? Michigan.
Michigan.
Go look at how many turnovers they have every game.
Muck Fishigan.
Oh, bro, I thought that said money bag, yo.
Money, 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 big.
Please don't. By the way, kids, hold your laundry.
Bro, someone under that video said, "You sure he can't get a 14th season?"
Someone said he's teaming up with Cassius Winston next year.
Did he for real have 0 second half points?
I think so.
And I want an Ohio State fan to say something. I want y'all to. Because where y'all at? Oh, the same place I'm at? Watching a tournament at home? Oh. Maybe you in the NIT? I don't even know if they accepted an invite there.
Either that or that new ground thing.
Either way, they ain't where we are. So I don't want to hear a word from them. 4 years in a row in football. So I don't care about your national championship.
They're not in the crown. Oh, Villanova's playing in that though.
Not saying that national championship don't matter, but it means less when you don't beat your rival in that year. You didn't win the most important game of the year. You won the second most. If I was Ohio State, I still would have fired Ryan Day, even though he won a national championship.
Fuck Ryan Day.
I'm glad they kept him. He can't beat Michigan. So that's fine with me. He can stay there as long as he wants. I'm about to crash out. I can tell. Just from the way he responded. LJ Payson.
You're good.
Oh, okay.
Hang on. I was trying to sync up with yours.
I was about to go crazy. They didn't call a foul right there.
I think Ohio State declined the NIT.
Bum asses. Y'all think y'all too good for the NIT?
Yo, Michael Harrison is funny.
You see the video he just put?
I just saw your retweet.
What did he say?
I'm sending it to you, Deej. He's funny.
Oh, that Michael Harris.
They need to hire him. The Chaos need to hire him to run their socials.
Oh my god.
Because he does a great job promoting that team. Right.
Steve, for context, there's this guy who we're friends with. His name's Michael Harrison. He's like the biggest Carolina Chaos fan, big time lacrosse fan, big Charlotte, Carolina.
We just missed 2 free throws.
He bangs a drum at every game, and he posted on Twitter. He said, "Me drumming for the Chaos," and it's Amir Khan walking out with the boombox.
Fucking boombox, man.
This is a 1-point fucking game.
Are you ahead of me now?
You think if I take San Diego, it'll reverse jinx?
Good rebound.
I'm behind DJ now. This is crazy. What a swing.
I'm watching on my phone, so.
Damn.
Hey, Michigan plus 900. Oh, no.
How much?
That's not good.
No.
That's not good.
Plus 900?
No, I just messed up so bad. I thought I was on the home page, but I was on the halves. So I just took Michigan to win the second half.
Oh, you're fucked.
Dog.
They might not do that.
Oh, that's
They were definitely not doing that.
Hey,
I
chill
need
out.
St.
That's not
John's
true.
to slow down.
it's all right. It was free.
They
money.
have given up almost 20 points in this half already, though.
Oh, that's unfortunate, man.
Hey, man, that
those
Omaha
two free
team under
throws
looks
were
pretty
huge.
good right now.
Those 2 free throws were huge. Good job, Shet.
How do you say his last name? Shedder?
Yeah.
Looks like shitter.
I thought it said Schefter at first, and I was like, what in the long lost cousin?
The TS is like shit.
Okay, we forced a turnover. Nice.
St. John's has already matched their point total from the first half. The fuck?
No. Get Shetter off the fucking floor.
Cheddar.
Cheddar.
No attempt to rebound either.
This man pulled a contested 3 5 seconds into the damn shot clock.
Yeah, Steve, I'm very happy I did not take Kadari Richmond points. He only has 8. I should have taken RJ Lewis, though. He's got 19.
I mean, like plenty of time, though.
We need a momentum shifting play. Push the numbers to the rim. LJ, shoot the ball. You're not a good free throw shooter. Shoot the 3. Fuck.
Ni hao, Hunter Dickerson. That's fucking great.
Now do it again. 2 for 2, man. Please.
Deej.
I'm not living well, sir. I am not. I'm living about as stressed as stress can be without being absolutely like my heart's pumping 1,000 miles per hour right now. You would think that I had a couple Red Bulls or something.
Yo, to be fair, at least you're not Portnoy right now. He's got 55K on Michigan to win 105K.
Man, imagine losing $70,000 in one day.
Listen, me and him have the same amount of anxiety going right now, and I have 0 money on the game. So, if that tells you how much I am into my teams, I am.
Imagine losing $70,000 on a day and just like not really caring.
Imagine having enough money to do that.
That is true.
No, I'm saying imagine having enough money to set a $55,000 bet.
That is, yeah, that's true.
Well, that's like we were saying before, like the Rose Bowl when you guys won the national title for football. Portnoy put $1 million on Michigan in the Rose Bowl.
It's like imagine
that wasn't even in the championship. That was like to go to the championship, and arguably the more difficult matchup,
and arguably the best Rose Bowl we may ever see. That game was so fucking good. But I'm gonna be honest, Michigan didn't win that game. Alabama lost it.
Yeah. 100%.
Because Milroe slipped. If Milroe didn't slip, he was walking right in the end zone. And we would have kept going to overtime. Not complaining, but yeah. As a Michigan fan, I can acknowledge that we got some help. There we go, Danny. Good bucket. We're up 5. 6, 7. Damn, I can't count. Math hard as hell.
Math's hard.
Hard as hell. Why do you think I was a comm major? One math class.
Hey man, look, I was a business major turned comm.
Because you kept failing math? I get
No.
it.
Hey, speaking of school, Paramount Plus right now, link is in the description. Craziest deal. I haven't even been able to tell DJ about this yet because we haven't recorded. If you're a student, you can sign up for Paramount Plus now through the end of March Madness and get 50% off any Paramount Plus plan when you use our link in the description to sign up. Use your student email. That's all you got to do. Paramount Plus, link is in the description. If you're a student, sign up. You get 50% off any Paramount Plus plan. Don't miss a single second of March Madness with Paramount Plus. Insane. I've never seen a streaming platform do that in the era of streaming.
When are we gonna get like the massive streaming platform that just has like everything all in one spot?
Oh, you mean cable?
Do you mean Spectrum TV? You mean Apple TV?
Xfinity?
You mean Direct TV?
No,
Like all of these, all of
Lakers
them have
and Five.
apps, sir. You can just get on that app and then go on whatever channel
Netflix,
you like.
Hulu, HBO Max, Lakers and 5.
Just saying, bro.
I legit get Netflix, HBO Max, and Peacock through my cable.
I can watch just a lot of that stuff through cable, like on Spectrum, because it's all just stuff that's played on TV that gets put on a streaming app. So,
Well, I guess I'm in the
but I do
minority.
got Paramount Plus.
Same, bro.
I low key
Real
need to pay
ones,
for.
too.
I low key need to pay for Peacock because they put half of the Big Ten basketball games and football games on Peacock now.
I'm currently
there's-
robbing my friend of his Peacock without him knowing.
There's a lot of sneaky good stuff on Peacock.
There
Not
is.
as much as Paramount Plus. But
Moocher.
You know, it's actually like a really bad show. Like I knew it was going to be a bad show, but I didn't think the acting would be as bad as it was going to be.
what's that?
The new Suits show.
I didn't even
I
know
fuck
that
with
existed.
Suits.
The original one's really good. The new one is hot ass.
Is the one that's on Netflix?
No,
Something-
the one on Peacock, Suits LA.
Ew.
Yeah, the spin-off version.
I was like, oh, the one on Netflix is pretty solid. Like, what are you talking about?
Oops, I just saw your retweet.
Which one?
Patrick
Oh, the-
Netherton
Yeah.
quote tweeted mid-major madness who said Drake is 26-1 when leading at halftime, and Patrick Netherton, who does play-by-play on ESPN Plus, quote tweeted and said the one loss was the Super Bowl halftime show.
Yikes.
Oh, the fact that happened and we just haven't heard from him.
So
just-
funny.
Yeah, it's so funny.
Oops, we don't have a lot of beef, but that hat invites beef.
Oh, you mean the one that says 3-time Stanley Cup champion?
I don't give a fuck about that. Who has more championships?
When was the last time you saw your team win one?
2006?
8.
8?
Wait, Hoots, we match.
Yeah, see?
I don't have beef with the Flyers. Flyers fucking suck. I got beef with y'all because you know what the beef's about. Go back to the
the anus.
hey,
That's all I gotta say.
hey, what happened in the late 90s? When we
Before I was
beat y'all-
born, you can't
that
use
was-
it against me.
when we beat y'all fucking ass,
That was a great 30 for 30, by the way.
beat y'all ass, and we will do it again.
It's so sad because I can't even talk because as a
Whoa.
original 6 franchise, the fucking Rangers have like what 4 titles?
You're telling me that a 32-30 team is doing something to the Avalanche?
I didn't say on the ice. I said hands, just like we did back then. We will do it again.
Hey, because that's all y'all got.
That's fine. We still got how many more
No
chips than y'all?
playoffs for you.
We still got how many more Stanley Cup championships than y'all?
You can't flex stuff when you weren't alive.
How many more cups do we have than y'all? I can absolutely flex whatever I want. The hell?
Hey.
I'm gonna be honest with you,
Hey.
bro. you flexing that the Wings have what, like 11 Stanley Cups, but what, 10 of them only came when there was like 10 teams in the league. That's like Yankees fans trying to
Stop it. There were
talk
more
smack
than
about
10 teams
26
in the
rings.
league. There were more than 10 teams in the league when we were winning Stanley Cups. Like, stop it.
Brother.
Stop it. Stop it.
I mean,
more than
I'll
half of your
say-
cups were won with not the standard number of teams actively in the league.
I'll
The
say
Yankees won
there's
20
three of them.
The
There's
Yankees
three
won
of them that
20
you
World Series
can.
titles, and there was only 12 teams in baseball.
There's
Like-
3 of them that you can flex, but also can't flex at the same time, because 3 of them were won during World War II.
That's
Even
fine.
worse.
We can take those 3 off, and we still have more Stanley Cups than both of them.
And then
Even with those 3 taken off. So, like, I'm not
when
concerned.
was
Well, you're gonna be upset then when we win it all this year again. So
I don't
get
care.
ready. Get ready.
I've turned hockey
ready.
off in my mind.
3 more? 3 more were won during the Korean War. Y'all just love winning Stanley Cups during wartime. Y'all are wartime merchants.
We are. That's why Trump need to go ahead and keep pushing.
You gotta relax. Chill.
Let's get this on the
We're
road.
We're gonna PTI him around the horn him while it's still on the air.
Yeah, look, not
Just get it
Not
going
for
so
nothing.
we can- Just get it going so we can go ahead and so we can get our 3-peat.
of the 11 Red Wing Stanley Cups, 7 of them were won before there was even 14 fucking teams in the NHL.
7 of them were won during 8 of them were won during wartime.
Y'all mad that we can win
That
during
is
war
true.
and y'all can't?
We're also forgetting that 01 Cup during the Gulf War. Shout out
01,
George D. W.
Was like the only ones that they won not during wartime 96, 97, and 97, 98.
Yeah,
Yes.
but hold on. 96, 97 was like right during the beginning of the OPEC feuds. And then 08 was the beginning of the recession. So
Yes.
clearly, like economic downturn and wartime is the only time the Red Wings actually thrive. Which makes sense because
we're headed toward economic downturn, so maybe the Wings are going to take a turn.
That's what I'm saying, though. Like during economic downturn and wartime, the city of Detroit also really boosts.
Because they be
fucking
manufacturing
Ford factory
tanks and shit. Let's
exactly,
go,
bro.
Shet!
Yeah, the fucking Ford factory goes from fucking making Ford Fusions to making tanks.
Turn me up, Shet.
Granted, it was a year after, but right after they won a Stanley Cup, 98, 99 was the Kosovo conflict.
There you go.
Travel.
And then the most recent ones were during the Iraq War.
Hey, he traveled his ass off.
Last I checked, you can't just follow the ground without.
Bro,
it being
you
travel.
cannot fall on the ground unless you are dribbling while you are on the ground. Like,
And then he stopped and said, "No, it's a 3-second call." I'm like, I don't know what the ref
it's
is
called
thinking.
a travel.
Like, even the announcer was like, "That's a travel." Like, what are we doing here?
Hey, he just got away with stepping all the way over the line before passing that ball.
Ooh, not good. Not good. Not good for Michigan.
What's not good for Michigan?
You're gonna find out.
I need St. John's to chill. They're going to win this game. Just pull the starters. Let some of them
Offensive
old
foul
heads
from
play.
Vlad.
By the way, Michigan.
It's fine if he has 4. Literally,
Michigan is within 4 of the second half money line.
Hey!
I know.
Hey!
Things are looking up.
Shut up, bro. Just stop. We're trying to win, and you're throwing out all the wrong information right now.
I need these unders to stay.
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, how's the St. John's game?
I'm sweating.
Yeah, my cash out's like half of what I put into that
It's
one.
terrible.
I'm good about that.
I'm still here, but I gotta calm my nerves.
Yeah. This Michigan under right now, 146.5. We're at 108.
I told you,
I
bro.
mean, 31
Bro.
points in 3.5. in 7 minutes. Fuck.
Why does Michigan jump? Like they close out and just like
And
go
just jump.
every
Bro.
single time.
It's like they've never been taught how to close out.
That's like rule number
them
one.
boys jumping out the gym. Sorry,
I don't
that was
understand.
too easy.
Like,
Oh, and DJ's now gone rogue.
I'm here. I'm calming my nerves. Science project time.
Steve has no idea what a science project is, which is very funny. Watching
I
his
know.
brain try to process that.
I know exactly what it is.
Steve's brain was going, Bill Nye the Science Guy, real quick.
He's gonna be in Detroit at Motor City Comic Con. I'm thinking about going.
You better go. What the hell? That's a once in a lifetime opportunity.
Nah, for real. Uncle Bill, come tell Donald his ass tripping, please.
I need you to like have a video recorded with him like of like the inertia is a property of matter.
My favorite Bill Nye video is DNA. DNA.
My favorite Bill Nye video, and I can never get it out of my head. It was when they're on his show, they're talking about the Earth's crust, and he relates it to the peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And the kid doesn't want to eat the crust on his bread, and the mom goes, "Eat your crust." That shit like lives like rent free in my head from like 3rd grade.
Do you eat your crust?
I do eat my crust. I ain't no little bitch.
For the most part, I do, but like Uncrustables are fire.
Uncrustables are fucking fire. Uncrustables are the goated on golf course snack.
What I need them to do though is to add peanut butter to the hazelnut. It's literally just filled with hazelnut spread, which like I don't have a problem with. Don't get me wrong, it's good. But adding peanut butter to that, next level.
I mean, I guess
they probably just think it would be like too thick.
Jesus.
Probably.
Portnoy also has Danny Wolf 28 plus points, rebounds, assists, 25K to win 49K.
What's he at right now? Let's say
18.
18 total across everything.
Yeah.
That's kind of right.
As far as I know. Yo, St. John's needs to chill the fuck out. Y'all are gonna advance. Save some shots for the next round. You got to play Calipari.
Calipari ain't ready.
Hey, I was just telling my coworker earlier. He had Kansas beating somebody, and I was like, "Bro, you are fucking tripping." I was like, "Kansas not even really finna make it past Arkansas." He's like, "Hey, you got to take chances." I was like, "That's not taking a chance. That's being dumb." I was like, "That's being dumb."
Yeah, wow, dude, that Omaha team under is hitting like crack right now.
Yeah, they slowed all the way down for real, which sucks because I kind of wanted to see them fuck up another trash can.
Dude,
yeah, that's where they throw in their brackets.
Fucking up the trash can.
I really wanted to see that again. People's elbow off the chair right to the trash can. Like, we need that.
Can we talk about how Texas Tech is like not blowing out Wilmington?
Oh,
Texas Tech ain't really all that good.
Yo, St. John's has a Greek on their team too. Leotopoulos.
Not as cool as what is it? I've already forgot his name because it's so relevant.
Put a Tankus or something.
Poltakidis.
Yeah.
Hashtag my big fat Greek wedding.
Anthony Poltakidis.
Oh my fuck!
Anthony Kiedis.
God damn it!
How do you miss that? Come on, dumb fuck.
Ruben. Oh my. Okay, we got a foul inside. Shutter. Why? Oh,
yo,
Vlad.
UT San Diego's best player just fouled out.
Vlad. I don't care who fouled out. Vlad has to get back in the game because Will Shetter does not want to fucking play.
Well, UC San Diego's leading scorer just fouled out, which is a huge blow.
Sure, whatever. A bigger blow is that Will Shetter's playing like shit.
And now Michigan starting to miss shots.
They've been shooting the lights out, and you want to sag off the fucking three?
No.
Step up on the screen. Trey Donaldson? Oh, nope. Motherfuck.
Talking about Shetter, bedwetter, soccer shot header. Lakers in 5.
Good rebound, Trey.
Give it to him.
Soccer shot header.
No, don't give him the ball. Fuck Will Shetter.
Lakers in 5. Man.
Good drive. Yeah, Roddy. Step up. Hand down, man down, dude. Fuck's wrong with you? Good. Roddy's got 10. That's fucking crazy.
Take that.
Yeah.
Yo, that Greek from St. John's. Why are you taking a 3? Relax, bro. Y'all are up enough. Stop shooting.
Y'all are up by a bountiful number.
They're up by 30. There's no need to continue scoring.
Nah, bro. Rick Pitino is like fucking James Franklin. I don't care if we're up by 3, 30, or 60. If you suck, I'll let you know you suck. Best quote I've ever heard by a head coach in any sport.
You know who else sucks? Michigan.
Mark Fishigan, baby.
They are pissing me the fuck off. We're not streaming every Michigan game, are we?
There might only be one.
Steve.
I'm just saying.
Steve.
Deej?
I'm already being negative enough.
Positive vibes.
You're right. Positivity.
DJ.
We got a 5-point
I'm a
lead.
Mets
We got
fan,
the
bro.
ball.
I can never be positive.
You're probably talking to the most pessimistic sports fan you will meet.
Oh, you've never sat down and watched a Mets game with me.
I promise I got you beat.
You haven't spoken to DJ in full send Packers season.
Dog, he has no clue. That was such a bad turnover.
I didn't realize you were a Packers fan.
Yes.
His cousin is Greg Jennings.
What?
Steve.
Where have you been?
Is this
Someone has no
factual?
one listening to the show.
Yes.
Y'all have worked for this company for the same amount of time, pretty much.
Dog, I ain't listening to you. I don't listen to my show.
No.
Y'all have been
no.
on live streams together where this topic has come up.
Facts.
Paradise lost on me, bro.
That's the reason I'm a Packers fan.
Did you drop your phone in the couch, Steve?
He must have.
Sound like
Nah,
another
man.
couch going back and forth.
Hey, what you mean?
There was a noise coming out of your phone speaker that sounded like you dropped your phone in between a leather couch cushion.
My couch is made of like I don't even know what the fuck this is.
Something just occurred.
Felt?
Oh.
I don't know.
But yeah, bro. I was telling him the whole season that this Packers season was bullshit. And that I didn't know what we were watching. Because it wasn't real.
Your uncle's Greg Jennings?
Cousin. But yeah.
Cousin. Whatever, close enough.
Yeah.
how does Greg look like? Do you see him like often or?
Nah, not often. He's like the typical black celebrity
Okay.
with family. They get money and get the fuck on and stop talking to everybody. I run into him like every 5 years. Like dead ass. I never.
You guys do look alike.
Similar,
though.
yeah.
When you
I
ran
can
into
see,
him,
the relation.
when you next run into him, I want you to ask him how he feels about being more known by this current youngest generation for breaking his fucking leg in Madden rather than actually being a really good NFL player.
I don't think he cares. I think he just wants to make it to the Hall of Fame.
Oh shit!
I think
Darren
that's
Sharper.
I think that's the one thing that's in his head is I want to be a Hall of Famer.
One of the hardest hitting safeties in the league.
That clip is crazy though.
Nah, I feel that. That is the funniest video to date that I've ever watched.
It is a funny ass video. The Omaha under about to hit.
Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what did it finish at?
136.
53.
Like, actually, it's done?
For the total. I'm talking the game under hit.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
So is the team under.
Yes.
Yoo-hoo.
Hey, by the way, Steve, this is why we don't talk about bets
Woo!
because
Trey
got to score 12 now unanswered. Did
I had them minus 139.5 on the under, and I have them in this parlay where I had them at minus 137.5 at the under. And the under came in at 136.
Dog, this team pushes off more than any team I've ever seen in my life.
Go.
It's absolutely insane, right?
Every play they extend the arm.
Let's go. That was huge.
Way to get downhill. That's off blue.
Oh, that rocks. Yeah, it's definitely off them.
Dude, why does Wilmington have the lead on Tech?
I don't know, but I'm about to bet their money line.
No, I want to double down on the Texas. It's plus 310, and they're leading.
Whew, that was a sweat.
Don't talk to me about sweat.
I'm talking about that under.
Don't talk to me about fucking sweat.
I'm still sweating this game too.
No, I am. None of you are in the emotional turmoil that I am in.
I'm in the financial turmoil.
I don't want to fucking hear it. This isn't going to ruin your night like it's going to ruin mine.
Valid. Shout out to UCLA and Drake. Yo, I was 2 points away earlier, Deej, from one of the shoemate from McNeese. I was 2 points off of him scoring 15 plus for the game. That was plus 500.
Damn.
And I was literally on here. I was voicing it. I was like, if Shoemate scores the 15 plus, I was on McNeese's bookstore website. I was going to buy a McNeese football jersey. I was like, well, that small school in Louisiana just lost out on a $50 purchase from South Jersey. Some kid couldn't get 2 more points. Dude, he went into halftime with 9 and finished with 13 points.
Hey. Kid did cardio for 18 minutes.
He was stuck on 11 points. He scored his last point before the 13 point. He got to 11 with a minute. They were a minute and a half into the second half.
Yo, guys, I know I'm causing DJ enough emotional distress, but I'm just saying, you can get San Diego right now down 3 at plus 400. You can get Wilmington up 1 at plus 310. Parlay together, it's 10 to win 205.
Or we just take game-winning buzzer beater in the Michigan game for plus 15. At halftime, it was 3,500. Now it's 1,500. Either team could hit it realistically.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Why would you even say that?
Hey, I have plenty of
I
money
am
on Michigan.
feeling Deej's
I
pain
still
right
want
now so hard just from like my sports fandom on a personal level. I understand the pain he's going through.
Like the last thing I want to see is this game come down to the
Bro,
last fucking
the
possession.
opening image out of the break of the man in the Michigan jersey just looking depressed as shit is so real right now.
Yeah, it is. Because our season's on the fucking ropes against UC San Diego.
Not them panning to a VCU fan in a VCU polo.
Bro, he crying just like we is.
He's like, God damn it, I came here for nothing.
Quit crying and get back on D. How about you just go up strong instead of doing that reverse layup bullshit? Play
Oh my
basketball like
God.
a man.
Holy shnikes.
They just tied
Here
the
we
fucking
are.
game. They just tied the fucking game. I know it. I haven't even seen it yet, and I know it's about to happen. Oh, fuck. See? I knew it.
The first tie of the game.
How?
Oh my Christ.
How do you give him that much shooting space?
Tyler McGee. Kid's got a bald spot.
Madness hours. Why does this guy in the stands have a better UC San Diego jersey than the actual players?
Danny, you missed the front end of a
Oh,
1-and-1. And they come down and hit a fucking floater. Oh my fuck, bro. I'm about
This
to blow
buzzer
a
beater
fucking
might be the play right now.
I'm about to blow a fucking Trey. Bang! Let's get a stop.
I gotta clip that.
Trey Donaldson.
I gotta
from
splice that with the actual
three-point
shot.
land. Man, oh man, oh man. We got a 1-point game, fellas. Hoots, if someone hits a buzzer beater, that's like
Greatest call ever.
and you called that shit, I would go nuts.
I almost said let's do it at halftime, but at that point I was like, Michigan's feeling good. So,
Oh,
While we're at a commercial, again, shout out to FOCO, powering all of our Underground Madness content, from our bracket challenge to our live streams to our podcast segments about the tournament, especially when we have our guests on that we're working to book for the following weeks upcoming. Use the link in the description, and when you go to check out now through the end of the tournament, use code Underground10 for 10% off your entire order from our friends at FOCO. Tell your friends, tell your family. Use that link, though, so that FOCO knows you're coming from us, and use code Underground10 for 10% off. Shout out to FOCO.
all right, it's crunch time, fellas. I gotta move up to the front of the couch.
Can we please get a bucket here?
Someone just tweeted, of course, one of the best games of the day is after midnight.
Yes, Roddy. Good, Ruben. Waste more clock. We have 15 more. Use it and get a bucket
Over
at
the
the
back.
end. Oh, yes. Oh, that's not a foul? Okay, no foul there either. That's fine. Okay, we got a timeout.
Dude, that was the craziest back and forth of like 35 seconds of hooping I've ever seen.
Oh, that's not a foul.
That was a foul on the way up. That was another foul on the other way in. They're just letting the boys play.
No.
Call your own fouls.
No. Do your job and call a foul. You're going to get someone hurt. This is why I yell at refs on the sidelines when I coach. I understand letting the boys play in some circumstances, but like, you also get people hurt that way. Okay, kid slashes a kid on the arm. You might let that one go. He hits him in the head. You don't let it go. You got to call blatant fouls. We don't have the possession arrow, but we do get double bonus on the next foul.
That's big.
Yeah, since we're not shooting free throws well, maybe we'll go 1 for 2 at least. I don't understand how they're cheering right now. I'd be just like him. Sitting there like, hey, this is bullshit. Excuse me.
Where are we at with that Michigan second half line, by the way?
It's probably dead. Yeah, it's dead.
Is it?
Yeah.
Shame.
What are we doing?
Fuck.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
What was that?
What are we doing? Good rebound.
Oof. Number 12 from UC San Diego looks like he's like an extra from Harry Potter. Boy, looks like he's straight out of Hufflepuff.
We should foul. We should foul. After the free throws, we should foul.
In the wise words of the John Rothstein, always foul up 3 late.
Bro, always. They can only get 2 max. Which is why when I coach high school basketball, there are 3 things you have to be able to do to play on my team. You got to be able to play defense. You got to be able to make a right and left hand layup. You got to be able to hit free throws. You can't do those 3 things, you can't play for me. Because if we're up 3 at the end of a game, we're turning it into a free throw game and we're going to win. Because I'm fouling you and you're going to the free throw line. And I hope you can hit your free throws because we are. Okay, 19 seconds left. We're up 3.
Oh my goodness.
Don't say, oh my goodness. Like
No.
that.
It's not. It's about my bet.
Yeah, good D. Good D. Yes. Hand up. Yes. Rebound. Yes. Yes. Yes.
You had the game in your fucking pocket and you blew it.
Hey, you know what else? Didn't I say neither one of them was scoring 70 points?
I bet that under. That's what I was sweating.
I was not lying.
Hey, guess who had Michigan minus 3.5?
Didn't I tell you not to play that 11.5 because I knew it wouldn't?
I didn't play that. I just
knew
thought
that
4
wasn't
points
gonna
was
hit.
safe, and of course they win by 3.
That's rough. I just got a nice little $37 payday from those unders.
Thank God. Bro, thank God. Thank God.
All right, now
Right.
it's up to
What channel is on this?
Wilmington.
Yeah. What channel? What channel is that on? TNT.
True TV.
Oh, okay. Switching over right now.
Same.
All right. So basically, the story of this game now is that I need fucking Tech minus 13.5, which is a fucking joke that they're not up big in this game. UNC Wilmington fucking tiptoed their way into the fucking dance. How they're fucking sticking with them right now is crazy.
So what did we win today?
I think I'm like net up like 120 right now, which is pretty fucking great for day one. I might fucking owe the United States government a fucking W-2. All right, so they can go up 5 here. They could possibly get to a 14-point lead if they let Wilmington fucking get away with it. They just had a clamp.
I'll be back. Not a sponsor, but going to make some chunky.
He's making chunky.
Bro, 55 on UNCW is massive.
Yeah, bro, that's gigantic.
Like, he's a literal giant compared to everybody else out there.
Bro's name's a Harlem.
In total net winnings today, I won $207.45.
Fuck. Don't tell DJ this, but I did live bet that UC San Diego line at plus 400 when they were tied.
I lost the race to 10 there. Lost the 4-pick parlay, but I only put $1 on that. Lost the shoemate 15 plus points.
So what? Dude,
That's a great day. Great day at the office for the boy.
Texas
Shout
is
out-
fucking hailing shots.
Shout out to Drake and UCLA. What is the score? 57-55. The live over is 150.5.
I might fucking take the Wilmington live line. They're like
They're plus
Texas trying to
6.5
fucking
right now.
drive inside and it's just not working.
They're plus 6.5 on the spread, plus 520 money line. Now they're plus 700 money line and plus 8.5 on the spread.
Yeah, because they got the points in the foul. 151.5. I mean, that's not gonna hit.
It's at what, 114 right now? With 9 minutes.
I don't think that's gonna be hitting.
Do we go for the triple under bet?
I mean, I don't know if I should be sticking out this Tech minus 13.5. I mean, like a 5-point lead right now is good, but they got to force some fucking misses with turnovers ASAP.
Now I'm like trying to figure out what do we like tomorrow as well.
I've got a 3-leg parlay: Colorado State, St. Mary's, UConn.
See, I don't like St. Mary's.
The play of the day, I promise you. CSU money line.
It just sucks because they're the favorite.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. What's the spread at?
Think like 2 or 3.5.
1.5 right now.
Oh, so yeah, to pick them.
Who's Colorado State playing?
Memphis.
Oh, Memphis. There they are.
But Memphis came ever so close to just like they let teams in so easily.
And Nick Clifford is just on another level right now.
Yeah, Colorado State is easily the hottest team right now in the tournament, which is like
I don't know, man. They're keeping this. This game might go to overtime.
What, the Wilmington game?
It's 60-57 with 8:06 to go in the second half.
Dude, do I play this money line right now, or even just the spread?
I have both. I have 8.5 and the money line.
It's 6.5 right now.
I have them 7.5 at -130. What do you think, Deej?
About
Texas Tech, UNC Wilmington. The spread right now live is 7.5. So plus 7.5 for UNC Wilmington, and then the over is 152.5, and the money line for UNC Wilmington right now is plus 550. There's, for reference, it's also 60-57 Texas Tech leading with 8:06 to go in the second half.
no, I was watching.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I have a feeling this is going to overtime.
It's got a strange feeling,
right? Like it's one of those it would not shock me.
I would play them to cover
the plus 7.5.
Yeah, because I think this game's gonna end close.
Yeah,
and like it might not hurt to parlay it with the money line.
You can't.
No, they won't let you.
Yeah, no.
You can parlay it with the over and the under though.
Yeah. I mean, 7.5 and 550.
But yeah, the over will probably hit
152.5.
Yeah, that might hit, dude. It's at fucking
117 right now.
Yeah, and there's still what?
8 minutes.
Yeah, 8 minutes left. Like they need another 40-some points. Not even 30-some.
153 minus.
Yeah, that's true.
They need another 36 points.
And you divide that by 2, it's like 18 points per team.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna parlay the over and the 7.5, and then I'm also going to take Wilmington on the money line in case they happen to pull this thing off.
Yeah, they just might.
Oof, the spread just dropped heavy.
I mean, like the bench points for Wilmington are insane. No one's hitting the threes. It's basically just a fucking inside-outside game. Like no one's shooting it from deep anymore.
I mean, all you really need to do is play an inside-out game. That works. That's basketball.
Yeah, exactly.
Like naturally, the defense is going to collapse.
And now Tech just missed, so now Wilmington's got a chance to get to within 1.
And if you hit a couple threes, then they start not helping inside. You got easy layups.
Well, like Wilmington is a inside-out team. Like they want to get to the interior.
I just got the parlay at plus 7.5 and the over at 151.5.
Yeah, that's
clutch. At plus 234. That's clutch. All right, let's make some fucking buckets, boys.
Yeah, dude. This Wilmington team, dude, they're
nasty.
They're not backing down. This is crazy.
No, they're not going to.
Whenever I see UNCW, I just keep thinking it's the North Carolina women's team.
Bro, you got to fight over that. Like,
Yeah, there was
Good
just no
shot.
fight on the screen.
just looked at him.
That was a good shot.
I mean, they're I think 11 of 35 from deep. Like they're just thinking that was Brick City no matter what.
That Hodge kid's shooting over 50%. Ooh, what a three!
Damn.
Oh, and I love that Tom McCarthy's calling this game.
Bro, if I see this fucking seal ad one more time, my fins can't handle Mountain Dew. Even though the girl in that ad is a baddie.
I'm sorry to everybody that's been watching me fold my laundry the last couple hours.
Yeah, bro, you got some funky underwear.
It's fresh out of the laundry, dog.
I'm saying like funky colors, bro.
Oh, dude, my grandma just I casually said I needed underwear and socks at her house, and then like 5 days later, she's like, "Hey, I got a package here for you."
Bro,
And I open it up, and it's like all of these crazy underwear and socks, and I'm like, "Yo, dope."
bro, my aunt every single Christmas without fail buys me socks.
She sounds great.
I was gonna say, that sounds like a good gift. Like,
I don't know. I don't see the problem here.
No, dude, I used to complain until I turned like 20 and I realized, wow, this is fucking clutch. Like,
Yeah, bro, because the last thing I'm trying to do is go to the store and buy socks.
Like quality socks as a present is like, that's great.
Like, I need to find somebody who can buy me a 6-pack of white and black Nike socks for Christmas every year.
You need a sugar.
I'd be so happy. No, I'd want other stuff from a sugar mama. Take me to Bali.
No, Bali.
why not Bali and white and black Nike socks?
No. I can get somebody else to pay for the socks
at the Bali hotel, bro.
I can get somebody else to pay for my socks.
Laid out on the bed in the shape of
get there.
In the shape of zoo animals, like towels.
Yes.
It's
come on, you got to make that bucket right there.
I want her to buy me a PS5 so I can play Miles Morales. Like, I need her buying the big stuff. Take me to the Maldives. Pay for all my flights to PLL this summer. Like, that's what she would be there for.
Bro, hit your fucking free throws, you dunce.
Bro, free throw shooting and turnovers will really make you crash.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's hitting their fucking free throws. It's insanity. The only fucking team who's managed to fucking hit their free throws the entire fucking day is in BYU.
And they won.
Fuck VCU. Fuck the Commonwealth of Virginia.
When you hit free throws, you win basketball games.
Virginia's for lovers? My ass.
Unless you're Clemson, and then it doesn't matter.
They're not. These teams are. UNC Wilmington's making their free throws.
And they're in this game.
They're 9 for 11.
And had they missed a lot more of those, they would be confidently losing this game right now.
Mm-hmm.
Hit it. Rebound. Oh, here we go. Harlan's back in. The big 5-5 for Wilmington.
I low-key hate this time of year. I have to do laundry once a week because I wear twice as many clothes because I wear a completely different set of clothes to work than I do to practice. So I'm running through 2 sets of clothes every day.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's shitty. Doing laundry once a week sucks, bro. when you can do it like once every week and a half, it's a lot better. Maybe even you can sometimes stretch it to 2 weeks. I can't afford to do that for like 8 straight months while I'm coaching.
Good block.
Texas Tech up 9 now.
Oh, shoot it.
68-62.
What a block.
A second block? Oh, shit.
We need 22 points.
Y'all are a little ahead of me.
Yo, how many threes have they fucking taken in this game?
Good grief.
Too many. Too many.
Oh, damn. He beat that shit.
I heard that number and I was like, whoa, that's hold up. Hold the fuck up.
Are you taking how many threes? Because I'm not listening.
42 threes.
42?
They're 12 of 42 from deep.
You're kidding.
Yeah.
And they're in this game?
42 of their 64 shots have come from behind the arc.
And
So
I mean,
I guess
to be
Michigan,
fair,
Michigan hasn't played the worst game of the day then.
UNC Wilmington 7 of 22.
I mean, yeah, but like
That's a combined 64 3-point attempts.
Well, 7 for 22 is like normal.
yeah, that's like 30%. Like it's a
Not even 30%.
I'm just saying
like
the volume.
not the amount they've made, but shooting 22 3-pointers in a college game is normal volume. 42, that's insane. That's insane. But if you look around now, most college teams are shooting somewhere between 18 and 25 3-pointers.
yeah. I think Illinois averages the most in the NCAA. It's like 25 a game.
Yeah. Like, but like if you compare that to like just like 10 years ago, that's way more than what they were shooting back then.
Oh yeah. I mean, college.
That's why I don't like Steph. That's why I don't like Stephen Curry for real. He's a great player, one of the greatest shooters we'll ever see, but he just fucking ruining the game of basketball.
He dropped the full government name.
Yeah, I did.
My sister,
you really didn't. You dropped the nickname and the government name.
My sister works at a daycare, and these little kids who will like we used to joke about it, but like now they actually like will go around and they'll like shoot paper into the trash can and go Curry, and I'm like, y'all, like you guys are fucking. That's a joke.
No, that's pretty realistic.
No, like I think like kids that are. I mean, Kobe died 2020, but like his career ended 2016.
Yep.
Like most 8-year-olds don't really know who Kobe is.
That's what I'm saying.
9-year-olds.
That's why it's realistic.
It's sad more than anything else, though.
But like also, we stopped saying Kobe when we shot paper into the trash can. Niggas don't even do that shit no more. My bad. People don't do that shit no more.
Well,
hey, you're legally allowed to say it.
I know, but like everybody that be doing that, everybody that was doing that ain't one of them. So,
I mean, like, I was saying Kobe.
That's the point I'm making here. Is that I should have said people from the beginning because it was people, not just a derogatory term that we have labeled as a term of endearment.
Which conceptually I still find fascinating.
Why?
No, I don't know. I feel like it's
It don't make sense to you. Like it's like that kind of fascinating.
Yeah.
Where it's like that shit really don't make no sense, but like, okay. Because that's exactly how I feel about it. So I get it.
Yeah,
it don't make no sense to me, but Fuck
Like
it.
you characterize it as a term of endearment, but like across the world, it's derogatory.
It's derogatory as fuck.
And the fight against it, and like I get it in terms of like it's your culture, like you do what you want to do, and like if y'all want to say it. But I find it like it's a, I don't know, the dichotomy is fascinating.
I promise you, I'm in the same boat as you.
Wrong place to be chatting about it on a family friendly stream.
Hey, it accidentally came up.
No.
We dove into it. It happens.
Can we
Like
go back to can we go back to talking about the Red Wings winning cups during the wartime?
Why? 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 Why are we going back to that?
Oh Christ!
Oh my God! How did I miss this? There was
I'm missing
a bunch of like old head Drake fans that dressed up as Ben McCollum behind the bench.
That's actually funny.
Tremendous.
Bro, I swear to God, my fucking dryer just eats my socks, dude. It makes no
You need a sugar mama to get you more socks now.
sense. Bro, it just makes no sense how socks go missing after they're in the dryer.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Everything's there, and then all of a sudden you got a sock that doesn't have a partner. Like, how? What happened to my sock?
Bro, I think there's got to be some collusion with like the dryer industry and the sock industry to purposely lose socks. So you got to go buy more socks.
Something's going on.
I had to write like a personification story when I was in like elementary school. So my whole story was about how the missing socks just went to your crawl space to play games of poker.
Hey, that's a real possibility.
Kid was in elementary school talking about this.
And I swear one day I will get that made into some sort of short film.
Honestly,
That would
like
actually be great.
Right?
So whose fault is it? Is it Big Appliance or Big Socks?
Or
Why-
big laundry
same.
basket.
It's the
Why
same.
can't it
All
be
one.
both?
Big
like,
Laundry is trying to steal your
Trying to
Still your-
suppress the man.
steal your socks. It's their way of stealing your information.
That's kind of nasty.
I mean, hey, bro, it's Big Laundry. Don't ask me about it. It's the same reason why, like, my friend hates Big Soap. He refuses to buy like Big Soap brands.
Well, that's like Jake Malasek, who is the goalie for the Croatian national lacrosse team, but also works at Barstool. He doesn't use soap when he showers.
Well, that's just weird.
I'm like, you vile human. I love Jake, but
What
it's
does he use?
so weird. Just water.
That's just
I don't
nasty.
think that's how a shower is supposed to work.
I agree.
Like,
I'm like, bro, what if you like go swimming
that's basically what he's doing. Just
and like you have that chlorine scent on you?
Big sock, big laundry, big
Big Papa, Lakers at 5.
big all of that. I would like to apologize. My sock was not missing. It was left over in the dryer or in the washer, so it is now.
That's big appliance. That's
It is
big
now
appliance.
It is
Big
now
appliance.
drying by itself. I left it in there.
Guys,
That's
that's what I'm
my
telling you,
fault.
guys. Big Appliance is trying to take over, man. That's fucked.
No, that was my fault. I left it in there.
That's just grade A fucked.
I don't think this over's hitting.
Well, someone's got to start jackknifing threes.
have you
then
seen
Kobe
him shoot
Wellington.
threes? Plank.
You know
We
what
need
though?
16 points.
What is this? The 8-point game right now? Gonna go to 10, possibly.
Needed that. That's rough.
Elijah Hawkins, a rebound away from a triple double.
That's actually crazy to do.
You never see that in
tournament game.
college.
No, you
This
see
dude-
it, just not in the tournament game. That's
This
crazy.
dude on UNC Wilmington, his name is Kamari McGriff. What a name.
All team name, all name team. Damn.
Nice.
Harlan
Also-
Ovioha, though.
Can we just discuss the fact that Kylie Kelsey had casually had Michelle Obama as a guest on her podcast this week?
Is she really?
That's
Just
lit.
real casual.
That's lit, Pearl.
How
I
do
was
you
like,
even
that's
like
sick?
get like? How do you like? Who do you email for that? Like that's crazy.
It's wild.
I feel like you kind of just reach out on Twitter or something
Because I know Michelle Obama has a podcast
and hope
now.
they respond.
Yeah.
I feel like most of these people have like some sort of like. Once you become the president or the first lady, I feel like you do have sort of like an obligation almost to yourself to get like representation.
Most of them signed with CAA.
Yeah, I mean, I think most like just like to coordinate like media availability. It might not be like an agent, but like that like these politicians will hire like PR firms or like reps to oversee that their like media avails and basically like be a secretary.
Biden and Kamala Harris are both signed to CAA.
That's wild. I want to know who the guy is who's like handling all of their like social media.
Probably some dude who hates his life.
Kamala.
Having to sit there and filter all that.
We need 15 points in 3.5 minutes.
It's
Doable.
doable.
It's doable.
Very
Dude,
doable.
like, every like player on Texas Tech is like 4 for 15, 3 for 13. Like I don't understand how they're up 9 right now, like shooting like that.
We also need that plus 7.5.
Yeah. Dude, they just clank shots. Just
Both these teams.
oh my goodness.
A 9-point game right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Shake it out. Shake it out. Shake it out.
Oh, he can't shoot. Oh, of course he hits that one. This is just
Miss. Let's go. Let's go. Hit it, baby. Oh. $13 of 44 from deep. It's fucking insanity. All right, 10-point game. My 13.5 is still alive. I need a 3, like ASAP.
I need a 3 from UNC Wilmington.
And that's a foul, and now they're in the double bonus.
Ooh, I'm about to sue these folks. I think this is a piece of wood in my food.
Is that
Hell,
big
we
sock?
got video. We got video evidence.
Is that big sock? Oh shit!
Hey, yo.
I don't even know what this is.
That's FKA Twigs.
Campbell, bro. I'm on your ass.
Big soup, dude.
They about to pay me.
Trying to
Y'all
give
know how
you
much
splinters in your throat.
Y'all know how much money Campbell make? Y'all know how much money Campbell makes in a year,
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm sure a lot of money.
bro. Yeah,
Copious.
they about to pay me.
Hold on. Clip this, and we gotta reach out to Campbell's.
Reach out. So they get a
Yeah.
chance. So they get a chance to correct their mistake.
True.
They can be served. They can be served.
All right, let's do it.
Oh,
I know a lawyer.
I'm literally about to find somebody to scrap up this paperwork. Like we are drawing this lawsuit.
I know a lawyer for you.
DJ about to reach out to CAA to get some representation.
Bro, my whole team's gonna be rocking brand new XRS Pros. And you know what I'm doing? I'm moving to North Carolina or South Jersey, and I'm putting a milli in the Underground.
You have my full support.
I'm leaving the radio industry.
And on top of that, Campbell's got to drop a fat bag for a sponsorship to right their wrongs.
Yep. I'll be like, look, I'll take off. We took off a couple milli if you give us a lifelong Campbell sponsorship for Underground Sports Philadelphia.
Oh, come on, fellas. Come on.
Come on, Wilmington.
I like how we're cheering for opposite things right now. Like,
I mean, I'm cheering for either the 7.5 or the 13.5. It's really a
The 7.5 is probably dead.
Well, it's a 10-point game right now.
God, that's 45 threes. No shots.
Hey, you only need like five. I'm gonna stop talking.
like
For y'all-
Tech
for
ball
y'all's
at this
sake.
point. Like they'll probably
School
foul through.
record 44 3-point.
That's not the NCAA March Madness record? What is that?
Let's find out.
Because hold on.
I think the March Madness record probably passed a long time ago.
Don't worry, guys. Even if I lose all these bets tonight, I still have one open that could win me a lot of money. All it's going to require is the Philadelphia Wings to like perform miracles and win the championship.
You're betting money on Philadelphia?
I did that like before the season.
I feel sorry for you.
I saw the
Same.
moves they made, and I was like, "There's no shot they don't at least compete for it." And then
Welcome to
once
reality.
5 and 2 happened, I was feeling pretty good. And then, yeah,
I mean, hey, there's the over.
No, not yet. Well, I'm at 117. So I'm looking at there's a minute 17 left, and I'm looking at 148.
Oh, we're at 151 right now.
Yeah, the over's 151.5,
Yeah.
Oh,
but plus 7.5 is dead.
No, it's not. It's an 11-point game.
There's not enough time. They can't get a stop to save their lives.
All they have to do is get it under 7, right?
It's got to be 7.5 is like the line, so it's got to be
7 points or less, right?
or
They
I
just
have.
They just need
I
a
have
couple. Get a couple stops here. They could. They could get that. It's still alive. It is not dead.
Or
It is not
they
dead.
miss, and Tech gets 3, which is more unlikely.
Which is more unlikely that they get a stop or Tech gets 3 points.
Well, no. So it's either Wilmington 7.5 or Tech minus 13.5. So they would need a 3 here.
You know what might be funny?
Neither happens,
I say there's a very good chance neither one of those hits.
and I lose more money.
Yeah, this ends up being like a 10-point game. This is why I don't bet. I get to just enjoy these games.
Hey, you know what? Life's a little more fun when you have skin in the game. Plus, also, like I know for a fact that KB is up $200. I'm up like 110 already. So,
And at least I'm not in a bad
I'm
mood.
feeling cool.
I'm not in a bad mood because Michigan did what they were supposed to do.
Exactly.
So OTB should go fine tonight.
Are they gonna foul them here?
no, because that dude is super fast.
Shoot 3. Oh, he missed it. Fuck.
Hey, that's 46 attempts. We gotta be getting close to the record.
You really only need 1 point.
Oh.
All right, so they fouled him there. Well, I mean, at that point, they're gonna win by 13 if he knows both of these. Because Wilmington's gonna try a shot quick, he'll miss, and then clock's done. Unless Wilmington gets dumb and they foul again.
I could see it happening.
Or he makes one here and then misses the second. They go down, try and take a shot, foul again, but he's like an 85% shooter.
Bro, why is that dude? You see that dude laughing on the bench? The player?
The white dude?
Yeah, bro, you're down 12. What are we laughing about?
I mean, he a freshman. He'll be back next year.
There's the miss.
He not
Not
his
next year.
his career not over.
Dog, you gotta shoot. Quit fucking dancing around.
Damn.
And he made it.
Come
Wow.
on.
10-point game. Yeah, no, this game's over. Fuck.
Foul him. Do it.
The over hit.
The over did hit, but like you said, it's a 10-point game. We all lose. Oh, man. What a world. What a life.
Hey,
That fucking hurts,
that's
bro.
sickening, bro. That's like right in the middle. That is right in the middle of what y'all needed. That is nasty work.
Hey, I still had a great. That was just like a they brought the dessert menu out, and it's like, hey, see if you want to indulge.
Just fucking pumped one up. Thanks for the. You know what? The only nice part about this is, I have DraftKings stock, so when I lose, I still win.
That was just a gravy bet for me.
Drake, Texas Tech is going to be scenes.
Disgusting.
That's going to be scenes. Arkansas St. John's.
What is
Rick
the
Pitino
over?
across from John Calipari. Yeah, scenes.
What is the over in that game?
Yeah, Drake and Tech is going to be a fucking track meet.
The over is 126.5.
Yep.
That's going to
bet that. Yeah, because
that.
Drake's going to want to slow down. Yeah, that's a great play. Fellas, we have game times for Saturday.
Yes, we do.
All right, we got McNeese Purdue at 12:10.
Oh,
Arkansas,
what a game to open
right.
up the day. What a game to open up the day.
Guys, I think the schedule for Saturday's live stream, I think, is already set in stone. Arkansas St. John's 2:40, Drake and Tech at 6:10, Gonzaga Houston at 8:40.
Well, the important thing for DJ is 5:15 is Michigan, Texas A&M.
I mean, yeah.
It's the middle of the day. Thank God I don't have to wait ages to watch.
So McNeese Purdue at 12:10, Arkansas Johnny's at 2:40, Michigan A&M 5:15, Drake and Tech at 6:10, Creighton Auburn 7:10, BYU Wisconsin 7:45, 8:40.
Nobody wants to watch that.
8:40 is Gonzaga and Houston, and then UCLA Tennessee at 9:40. I'm telling you right now, I am very much convinced the winner of Gonzaga Houston is going to the Final Four.
Yeah,
that is
it's
one of
going to
the
be
best
Houston
games that we are going to watch this entire tournament.
Gonzaga's not good.
Gonzaga is the most underseeded 8 seed I've ever seen in my entire life. They're playing they're playing and should have been a 3 seed.
They also played Georgia, who has not won a tournament game since 2002.
Like, stop it, bro.
Football's cool.
Gonzaga
yeah, but if you're that argument is so bad because
why?
If
why?
you're a football school,
because
you should have the financial infrastructure to field a borderline competent basketball team.
Do you
The
know
fact that Georgia is the only school who has won a national title in football in the SEC that has not won a tournament game since 2002 is debauchery.
KB? First of all, I make the joke football school because now see quietly the SEC is a basketball school, is a basketball conference. Like
Yes,
Alabama's
but
trending
still.
downward, LSU's trending downward, Ole Miss is trending downward. Arkansas is officially a basketball program
I say,
from now on.
all their basketball teams are up.
Yeah, exactly.
Except
So,
Georgia.
every football team in the SEC is trending downwards, except and the basketball programs are trending up. It's absolutely amazing. No, but I say that because most football teams still operate at a deficit. Like even if they only 5 or 6 college football teams in America make any sort of revenue off their football team, and even then, all of their other sports, because of Title IX, operate at such a heavy deficit that the school still loses money on sports every year.
Yeah, but
Cool.
Georgia, with the money they bring in for that football team, they should have a much better basketball program than they do.
Yeah, but here, like look at it from this lens, right?
I get what you're saying.
The football team, let's just say, brings in $200 million a year. But to field them and get everything ready and operational, stadium maintenance, all that good stuff, is $190 million. All right, so you make a $10 million get, plus let's say you make it to the college football semifinal, the revenue split in the SEC, you make another $15 million, right? All right, so $25 million up. But your women's basketball program, which is probably your third best program at the school, is operating at a $3 million deficit. So there's now 22. You have the other 21 Division I sports that are all at deficits: lacrosse, swimming, crew, whatever, like anything.
When did Georgia get a D1 lacrosse program?
I'm spitballing
Man,
here.
he couldn't wait to throw that out there.
But like lacrosse, swimming and diving, crew.
Bro was right back
I'm
to it.
gonna run that back. When did Georgia get?
Guys, I'm talking about any program. It doesn't matter.
Bro went right back to it.
They don't even got a lacrosse team on staff.
The average Division I college and university has 21 varsity teams. 20 of them operate at a deficit every single year, and that includes basketball programs.
Oh, that just took me out.
The reality is that it doesn't matter how much fucking money. I think like Texas only made $8 million this year.
How many did you say is the average?
I think not the average is 21. I think the average is like 17 or 16 because there are smaller schools that are averaged out in there. But like
Georgia got 19 sports at their school.
Well, like most major FBS programs have like 19, 20, 21 teams. Because Title IX, you need a much higher number of women's athletics comparative to the men's.
Georgia has more women's sports than men's.
Well, yeah.
They have to combat football, which is why I like what Western did. Western has, I think, the same amount, but that's because their track team is a women's only track team.
That's what
So it negates football.
Yeah.
Georgia negates theirs because they got a women's only equestrian team.
Yeah, I mean, like Quinnipiac doesn't have a football team, but like to combat the men's sports they have an all women's track team. They only have a women's rugby team. They have there's another sport that's only women. They only have a girls golf program, and I think a couple others too.
Adrian did a really good job bringing in figure skating.
Because
it's all girls, so then that combats
cool
football for the most part, and then it allows every other sport that you want to bring in. You just bring in both genders, and boom, it meets Title IX.
Yeah, that's actually sick for a D3 program to have figure skating.
Oh, and there's 7 hockey teams. They all share one rink. I've been dying for them to.
There's 7 of them?
7 plus the 3 skating teams.
How do you have 7 hockey teams?
There is we're D3. We have men's and women's NCAA varsity D3, and then we have a men's and women's ACHA D1,
all right.
men's and women's ACHA D2, and then a men's ACHA D3.
Isn't the varsity D3 team like really fucking good?
Yeah.
Hey, I have our top 5 in
They
the
won
bracket
the
challenge
Natty
right now
multiple.
after day 1.
The D1 and varsity D3 teams won the Natty multiple times. And
I mean, not for nothing. I'm not really counting ACHA club teams as.
Have you seen ACHA Division I club hockey?
Yeah, Quinnipiac's top 10 team in the.
That's Division I. They don't have an ACHA team at Quinnipiac.
They do.
No, they don't.
Our club hockey team is a part of the ACHA, and then we have a Division I varsity hockey.
Well, they suck. Your Quinnipiac ACHA team sucks. Yeah, I've seen good ACHA hockey. It ain't at Quinnipiac. It's at Minot State. It's at Adrian. It's at Liberty.
When I was in school, they were a top 10 team.
It's at Ohio. It's at UNLV.
UNLV is nasty.
Yeah, they just won. They just beat Adrian 7-3 in the ACHA D1 championship.
Sick.
Smacked us around.
Syracuse's ACHA team's so good.
They're good too.
Typically the D1 college hockey programs will bring like Canadian colleges to play them in like exhibitions like preseason, and there's only so many Canadian schools that'll actually travel. So instead, some schools will play like USA developmental like programs like
Adrian D3. Adrian D3 does.
Yeah, and Quinnipiac one year played the Syracuse ACHA team and only beat them 3-2. It was nuts.
They're pretty good. Like our Adrian's NCAA D3 team will not play the ACHA D1 team.
I can imagine.
They will not scrimmage them because the ACHA team will probably beat the D3 team. It's so funny.
But how does that make sense?
The coaching style and the way that the ACHA guys, like the effort they play with, would just outwork the varsity guys. The varsity guys are more skilled, but the ACHA guys play harder and are coached better.
Yeah, it's the loft.
Yep.
I have our leaders after one day in the bracket challenge.
Sure, shit ain't me.
4-way tie for first, and then a metric crap ton of people tied in 5th, including myself. But the 4-way tie for first belongs to bracket named EMHF, who has Texas A&M winning it all.
No fucking way. That's hilarious.
That person picked based on color schemes.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
I love maroon.
Also tied for first is a bracket named Tater Renzenbrink 7, who has Florida winning it all. Also tied in first, who has Florida winning it all, Dylan McAvoy.
Oh, God.
Dylan!
Leave my fucking 20-year-old brother who does negative research and is drunk every day and have a better bracket than me.
And also
tremendous.
Tied for first with the maximum amount of points along with that Tater Renzenbrink, but who has Duke winning it all. The one, the only, DJ Hughes.
Yes, sir.
Are you telling me? Are you telling me that you have the max number of points right now?
Remaining. DJ has 1,900.
Oh, remaining.
As does the Tater Renzenbrink. Dylan has 1860 and EMHF
you were like
has
referencing like
or 1880, I should say.
Like I had a perfect
I'm
first
kind of
round.
annoyed still to this day.
Your misses were Louisville.
Yep. Which I don't know why I picked Louisville, because in my head I was thinking Creighton would win. So I don't know why I did that.
And you had Georgia.
Those were
Yeah,
the only
same.
two L's.
I thought Creighton the whole way, and I let my fucking
Wait,
my
those were
brain
the only two L's?
outsmart my heart.
I gave Georgia the benefit of doubt of being in the SEC. That was my fault. And then I literally just picked the wrong team for the Creighton game. I'm not mad. I did great in the first round. Did I? Oh, I never told y'all. There was one year I made it to the Sweet 16. Perfect. And lost.
There was one year.
And lost the last game of the Sweet 16, and I literally flipped shit.
The only, I forget which one it was. It was either the year Villanova won in 16 or 18, but I had the entire Final Four correct.
Mm.
And I had the championship game and the winner correct. It might have been 2016. I think I had Villanova and UNC.
2018. Oh, that year.
I forget which one it was. It was one of the years that Villanova won, but I think it was 2016.
The other year they won, you know. Yeah.
What did I get wrong today?
You know the nice thing about the bracket for me, at the very least, is that the only team that I had going to the Sweet 16 was San Diego. So I at least
didn't you have Clemson
room to make up?
Michigan no longer holds the record.
I had Illinois, I think.
Michigan no longer holds the record for fewest points in the first half. That now belongs to Clemson with 13.
Because Illinois is not in that. I had Clemson.
Where the hell is Steve? Here he is. Steve, your pick's wrong. You had Louisville, you had UC San Diego, you had Yale.
San Diego are a wash.
You had VCU, Clemson, and those were the wrong ones.
Boy picked UC San Diego.
You also had Clemson in the Sweet 16, Steve.
Yeah, sounds back better.
That boy left on that note.
His phone definitely died because he was cutting in and out like it was hanging on for dear life.
I would have cut out after that too. Boy had Clemson in the Sweet 16.
I mean, so did I. But he had multiple Sweet 16 teams go down today. Hey, Pat Pitts is really in your hole, Deej. He's got Michigan winning it all. Steve just texted me, lag the fuck out, off to bed. Tell the fellas I said good
night. Dog, why is Pitts almost a bigger Michigan fan than I am?
That's crazy.
Picking Michigan to win it all in a year like this is nasty work.
That's crazy.
Do you have him losing next round, Deej?
I might.
Hey, I gotta say,
I just might.
I put him in the Sweet 16.
Casey might have the most bold winner of anybody from the company. Casey's got Maryland winning it all.
Oh,
that's bold. I don't hate the boldness, but that's bold.
Yeah, that's some crazy work.
Who does she have Maryland beating? Let's see.
Hey.
Over St. John's?
My upset bracket is not doing well right now.
Oh, mine either. I'm at like a 5% win rate.
I had a 16%.
Yeah.
Hey, but my like good bracket's at a 98.8%.
Yeah.
Damn,
311,000 is my rank.
She's got Maryland running the gauntlet, beating Florida, St. John's, Auburn, and then Duke.
I did pick Michigan over Texas A&M. So I have them going to the Sweet 16 where I have them losing to Auburn.
I have that exact same.
I think I have that too.
Of course, after watching them tonight,
I had Michigan over Yale. And then Auburn over Michigan.
It had a really good first day. Yeah, my upset bracket is not doing good. Take a wild guess at who I have winning my upset bracket.
Michigan.
You.
Yo, I also just love that Blaze Reardon is casually in our bracket challenge.
Yeah, that's actually pretty dope.
And he was going crazy too. Last time I checked. Where's he at? Yeah.
He's tied for 5th.
Yeah.
Hey, no, seriously, take a guess at
Yale.
No,
Yale.
no.
It's you do like a Norfolk State. You go
That would be fun, but no.
We also have former Water Dogs beat writer Wyatt Miller in the bracket.
But why? It's Michigan State.
Oh.
And you said ew when I mentioned your team. That's your arch enemy.
Because why would I have them winning the upset bracket? That's nasty work. I got us beating all the nasty teams. Why would I do that? Who do I think we are?
I am.
A good basketball team? No, I don't. See,
I'm
Steve
surprised
not
that-
even getting this raw, pessimistic fan DJ. Because, man, it's real.
Hey, I didn't do all
I
that
can't
bad.
believe I picked them to beat Texas Tech or Texas A&M. They're gonna lose Auburn though. They're gonna lose.
I don't know. Auburn didn't look all that great today. Not saying that they're going to lose, not like that Auburn's going to not beat them, but like Auburn looked beatable today.
Yeah, it had been a minute since Auburn played though. They're gonna get back in the groove. The Creighton game will be fun. Now, hey, if Creighton upsets Auburn, Michigan might make a little bit of a run. We might see Michigan State for a third time. And I'm trying to figure out what is that? Is one of my lights flickering? Or is that because I'm moving?
I think is it not your TV?
Nah. I turned my TV off.
Mustard.
You got a ghost in your house, bro. What the?
I don't like this. I have no clue where it's coming from. I think it's because I'm moving. And like that's fucking with the like white balance and focus and stuff.
Yo, Barstool tweeted, expectation. This is March. Let's go. Reality, 4-minute scoring droughts and having this pig scream wee in your face. Yo, the fact that they're running that commercial back is crazy.
Just realized I definitely overhyped Kansas and already lost the Final Four.
Oof.
Damn.
I definitely overhyped Hunter in my head.
Damn. I would have told you not to do that.
Yeah, I definitely was like, I saw them play one time this year and was just kind of like, oh yeah, they're pretty good. And so I just kept picking them.
I could never sit in that space.
Hell no.
I got Monday off of work. It's
That's clutch.
it's a Kalamazoo only branch of our company holiday. It's Oberon Day. It's a day that Bell's Brewery here releases Oberon for the year.
Whatever that means.
I never go because I don't want to drink beer. So I just get a free day off of work and I'm vibing with it. I got practice. I saw that earlier, bro. And I was like, yeah, they wild.
Someone said you switch to a zone in college and the kids act like they're seeing hieroglyphs. All right, what time do games start tomorrow? At 10 a.m.?
Tomorrow.
For you, yeah.
For you, yeah. That's crazy to think about. Tomorrow is 12:10 p.m. Eastern time is McNeese Purdue. 2:40 Eastern is the Calipari Patino matchup.
No,
Arkansas St. John's.
That's Saturday.
Oh yeah, it's Saturday.
Which it's technically already Friday, which is why it says
Right.
tomorrow. But yeah.
Where is this? So tomorrow.
Dang, there's games like all day.
All day, just like today.
That's wild.
12:10.
Tomorrow's
Last one tips
12:15
off
is
I say
Mississippi State Baylor.
Last one
12:40
at like 10:40, I think.
Yeah. 12:40 is Alabama Robert Morris. Iowa State Lipscomb is at 1:30. Memphis Colorado State's at 2 p.m. Duke's Mount St. Mary's is at 2:50. St. Mary's Vanderbilt is 3:15. Ole Miss UNC is 4:05. Maryland and Grand Canyon's 4:35. And then the late slate is Florida Norfolk State at 6:50. Kentucky and Troy 7:10. Marquette, New Mexico, 7:25. Arizona and Akron is 7:35. And then after dark is UConn, Oklahoma at 9:25. Illinois, Xavier at 9:45. Michigan State and Bryant at 10. And then Oregon and Liberty is at 10:10.
You guys are getting killed with 10 p.m. games.
Tell me about it.
We're used to it. He be bitching, but it's the life of living on the East Coast.
You will be soon enough.
Especially when like one of the best basketball teams has always been the Lakers. I've been staying up watching basketball my whole life. Like I miss Pac-12 after dark for real. Watching UCLA, USC go at it on a random Tuesday night at like 11:30. Yes, I need it. Punch it. Like I don't know why we took that. Why did that get taken away from us? The worst thing ever.
Here comes the money.
Worst thing ever.
Probably because you're the only one watching it on that side of the country. And they were like, hey, we don't make enough money off this.
Oh, no. Trust me. There were tons of sickos over here that loved Pac-12 after dark.
It was all the people on the West Coast that weren't watching.
Yeah, literally. Because people over here were like, yo, Pac-12 after dark is lit. Like Pac-12 after dark was like a huge thing on like social media. People were always talking Pac-12 after dark.
So we have to start a hashtag now to bring it back.
Bro, that shit ain't coming back.
Hey, Pac-12 football is coming back.
We'll see.
They
still have to add a couple more teams to be able to keep their standing as a conference. Yeah. So we'll see if it actually returns. I would love for it to return.
I mean, it's not going to be the same, but I'd take it.
Like, honestly, if they were smart, they should have just moved to the the Mountain West and just renamed it the Pac-12.
Yep. All right. I'm out of here.
Yeah, we are going to sign off for the night. Thanks for tuning in for the first stream. We should have another stream tomorrow, another stream on Saturday, another one on Sunday, and all throughout the tournament. Big ups to FOCO for making all of this happen. Use the link in the description to shop with FOCO and use code Underground10 for 10% off all your purchases through the end of March Madness. And join our bracket challenge. It's still open to join. You can put your loose brackets into the bracket group. The winner's going to take home a sick-ass prize pack from FOCO. So join our bracket challenge. It's linked in the description of every podcast of all of our live streams. And thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you guys tomorrow for more madness.